Do not go for 3. Just get the 2. Ellis. Hard hit.
Ropes one. Still got a play there. Got it. Wow.
Ellis.
Get up there. Oh!
Oh, wow. What an interception by Razor. Jordan Razor takes it back, Zach. Back to the 48. Biggs is going to check in. Dunlap wide open. He's going to get up there! Dunlap! Exclamation point!
All right, we are live here at Western Connecticut State University for what will be the number 1 seeded Notre Dame Lancers taking on the number 2 seeded Bunnell Bulldogs in what is a rematch of last year's SWC final. Welcome to Project Purple Sports. I'm Zachary Gersner, and I'm joined alongside here with
co-host Dino Varelli. Zach, we should have a good one. We got an early one. This is like early afternoon here for us here on the campus of Western Connecticut State University. Kind of odd place to do this game. You got two teams that are based in Fairfield County and close by each other. But yeah, so it's kind of interesting that just that we got two teams here tonight. We've got the boys and then the girls following shortly thereafter. But should be a good one. I know both these teams, we had the stream last time. They met here. Well, they're meeting here tonight, but we had them at Notre Dame of Fairfield back in the beginning of the season. So should be an interesting contest.
Yeah, and I think to that point, we saw it. It was a game that was kind of handled by Notre Dame Prep the first time around. It'll be interesting to see. Bunnell made it close at the end, but they didn't play that well coming out of that into that third quarter, starting off that second half. So, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments Bunnell can make and has made throughout the season. We'll find out here in about 40 seconds, but they won that first matchup by 6 points. So it'll be fun. We do have a doubleheader for those of you tuned in for the boys' game. We will have Bethel girls and Notre Dame Prep girls at 7 o'clock, which will be after this one. It'll be the same link. So if you are watching and you want to check that one out, just stay on and, we'll be ready to get that one started. Not a lot of fans here so far.
Zach, I don't think we're going to have a lot of fans here tonight, unfortunately. I think everyone, hopefully our stream view will be high tonight. But yeah, we do not have a lot of people here tonight. I just think this is a tough time. It's a 4:30 slot, and it's also far for both teams. I mean, you've got Stratford's about 45 minutes away, and then Notre Dame's another 40 minutes. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we'll have a big crowd here. Maybe the girls' crowd will pile in just because of Bethel being so close. So we'll see. So we're gonna pause here for a second for playing in the national anthem.
No, actually, and our boy Ming Prods is down there getting his videos together.
We got our buddy Ming. I wonder if they're gonna do the all-conference kids.
I feel like they did that last year, but I haven't seen any of the other kids from other schools yet. Maybe they'll do it in between the boys and the girls game. I think that's what they did last year, right?
I think so. Yeah, you might be right.
They are 18-4 on the season, including wins over number 10.
Well, we'll find out in a second here. All right, so we're gonna get into, I'm assuming, national anthem, and then go through lineup introductions. We do know from seeing Bunnell once already, they really don't use that bench of theirs.
Sophomore number 11, Shelby Vitale. Junior captain number 20, Brody Biggs.
Oh, so they are doing lineup intros right now.
Junior captain number 3.
All right, so for Bunnell, they have number 11. Not number 11. Junior guard, Lucas Bowman.
And senior
along with Brody Diggs, another junior guard. They have junior guard
Brendan
as well,
Acosta.
Roddy Ricketts Jr. They have senior forward Ricky Miller, and then, as you mentioned, guard Brendan Acosta Pena.
Yeah.
And I know
So
you got the Notre
the
Dame
big
lineup
difference
there.
the big difference is Ricky Miller starting here. Pittard is starting as well. Looks like Jonathan Irby's going to come off the bench for them. The big gentleman, number 12, the sophomore. So he was the starter the last game for Bunnell. He's going to come off the bench, and it kind of makes sense. You've got Ricky Miller, who went off in that last game. He had 17 in that loss at Notre Dame. So for Notre Dame, are we rolling lineups or no? We're just going with what they
I
have.
can roll lineups if you want me to.
Yeah, maybe
I
we
got it
roll
right
our
here.
lineup. Yeah, let's
All
go
right.
into the boys lineup.
Captain, number 11, John Charlotte.
Jace Greaves, class of 2027, guard, number 1.
Kieran Blake, class of 2027, guard, number 5.
Travis Burnett, class of 2028, jersey number 12, forward.
Amir Reed, class of 2026, forward number 0.
All right, so that was our Notre Dame boys lineup there. Looks like we're going to rise here for the national anthem. So we're going to pause quickly and be right back.
And we won't mute out.
Once again, thanks for being with us here at the home of old Western State University. Your brand new.
Needs a little bit more right now, Zach, with what's going on in the world. You hear that national anthem. So
NCAA tournament this coming Friday, March 6th, against Catholic University at
All right, we are pretty much ready for tip-off here. Predictions for this one, Dino. What do you got?
Notre Dame's been playing really high-level basketball, Zach. I like Notre Dame here. I mean, I know I'm a homer, but I think, it is a bigger court. I mean, they've had success here last year. I just think, Coach Daniel does a great job at Bunnell, and he's been building. They're a 2-time state champion for a reason there. 3-time? Is it
I think
3?
it's 3.
I
think so.
for
At
sure
least 2.
But this Notre Dame team's long, and they can play. They're playing really high level. Coming into this game looking really, really strong. So I expect to see much of the same.
I would say to that point, I agree with you. My only thing is Bunnell has a guy on their side in Roddy Ricketts Jr., who if he can get it going and keep it going, he can at least keep Bunnell in the game. But we talked about it. His play style plays into Notre Dame Prep's favor and not Bunnell. So we'll see. Jump ball. We got Reed. We got Pittard. And we are going to be ready to tip off right now. Bunnell controls the tip.
So Ricketts over to Acosta. Looks like man-to-man. And Notre Dame can switch pretty much all 5, Zach, I feel. So this is like where, these guys have an advantage here. You'll see a lot of switching. Acosta from a 3 from the corner off the mark. Charlotte with the rebound.
Yeah, it looked like Notre Dame was kind of in that Syracuse matchup zone to start. And it is Coach K's birthday, right?
Coach K's birthday.
So what's better than winning the SWC championship for a gift?
Ricketts on Greaves. The matchup here is probably going to be Charlotte and Biggs, but Greaves stops and
wide
pops
open.
wide open. That's
He's
not
been,
that's not a good sign for Bunnell.
yeah, he's
You
been
know, if
on
Notre Dame
another
starts
level.
hitting some I say something. If Notre Dame starts hitting those open shots, I think it's going to be a long night for Bunnell.
Burnett with a block.
On Ricky Miller. He came out of nowhere, Zach.
Yeah, Burnett has a lot of athleticism. Him and Reed. Sneaky
Reed
as Reed goes downhill. Blocked by
Burnett with
Pitter.
the rebound. That's going to be on Ricky Miller. Yeah.
First foul of the game, going against Bunnell, number 4, Ricky Miller.
If you're Coach Daniel, I don't know. Yeah, that's not Ricky Miller. He was their leading scorer in the last game. So
Yeah, he did. He could not miss in that first half. He kept. I think Bunnell was up 3 going into half.
Burnett makes the first. Charlotte comes out. Burnett, one of those super sophomores for Notre Dame over the years. You know, we had a super sophomore last year in Charlotte. Biggs picks up his dribble. Ricketts gets it. Double comes.
It's just easy as soon as Pitter put it on the ground. Charlotte ate him alive. They have Greaves on a skip pass.
Reed drives. Ooh, it's going to be on Pittard.
You know, I will say I do like this view from where we are because we can kind of see down and see all the spacing.
So Jameer Reed, the senior, he's had a hell of a season, Zach. I saw he was all SWC Player of the Year, Josh Charlotte. So early substitution here, yeah. So Ricky Miller going out.
That'll be David Chimsuno, junior forward.
I haven't seen him play.
So, you know what I will say, though, is besides Reed and Charlotte, they also have 2 All-Patriot League players in Greaves and Kieran Blake. The Pitter jumper, no good. Stolen back by Pitter. He can't make the layup, though. He'll get fouled. Can't get it to go. So that's going to be
on Blake.
Yeah, it'll be his first.
So Pittard is going to shoot 2 here. Bunnell down 5-0 here early. 6 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Well, good thing Pittard made that steal there. Otherwise, it would have been looking at potentially a fast break for Notre Dame, putting them down 7 or even 8 early. So Pittard makes the first.
Misses the second. Charlotte with the rebound. So kind of interesting here, Zach, early, like Bunnell missing some shots. They really haven't had many opportunities, but Notre Dame attacking. So we know that Bunnell doesn't like to run, especially with this Notre Dame team. I think that was the strategy, Coach Daniel. Charlotte will stop and pop in and out, though. That looked really good. Pittard with the rebound.
Yeah, I mean, we do know Ricketts likes to play quick, but it doesn't play into the favor for Bunnell.
And I'm sure Coach Daniel is going to want to slow this down. You know, so the first team to 50 here wins, as we say, right? And especially in this kind of game, Notre Dame wants to get into that 70s. Bunnell wants to kind of keep this like a 50 to 40-point game, which we'll see if they can do that here.
Costa off the mark, rebounded by Chisholm. Pittard puts it back up.
He's been the entire offense here. That's a good sign for Coach Daniel.
I was just about to say, if Ricketts isn't getting going, who's going to do it for Bunnell with Miller on the bench? Burnett's going to step into one.
Not really known for that, Zach. He's more of your garbage, layups. Ricketts gets into the paint.
Costa, that looks good, yep. Just like that, Bunnell's up 1.
So the three-pointer was something we saw in that first game, Zach, that Bunnell shot well.
Reed's going to try to answer. He's got it. So trading threes here earlier. Teams that aren't really known for three-point shooting.
Pittard brings it out. Biggs has it. Looking for Acosta.
I would like to see at some point Ricketts just kind of start getting his own shot here. You know, this is what we talked about in that first matchup.
Well, we know he likes to score in bunches, though, Zach.
Yes, good
Good
move by
take.
Charlotte. Oh, he's going to
That's
get...
gonna be.
I think it's going
That's
to be
gonna count.
goaltending, yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna count. So substitution here. Notre Dame has not subbed anyone, Zach, and we've seen multiple subs for Bunnell, 2 already. So Miller into the game for Pittard.
Yeah. I mean, but as I was saying, though, Ricketts waited to the last kind of 4 minutes of that game, the first matchup against Notre Dame.
Oh, got away with a push off from our angle, but angles. We from where we are up top, it looked misses the layup. Charlotte
We
wheeling.
got the sky cam view. Burnett's going to go to work. He's going to get fouled.
That's a tough take. That's his game, Zach. Not those 15-foot jumpers.
I know he's been adding that, you know, to his repertoire offensively. You know, you gotta continue to open up that bag of yours. Add other pieces and facets to your game.
So still a sophomore. Burnett to shoot 2 here. Makes the first, so he's 2 for 3 right now. But to your case, Burnett, yeah, he's a sophomore, but technically, you know, you're at the end of that sophomore season, you should be playing like a junior, right?
Yeah,
This
he's
is the
been
second,
playing
so 2
very
for
well
4.
down the stretch for him.
11-6 Notre Dame prep here. 3:40 to go in the quarter. Trap coming. Biggs gets it over to Acosta. Back to Biggs from Ricketts. Biggs looking to drive. Charlotte tips it away. Acosta picks it up. Reed, good defense by Reed. Acosta's got 5, Zach. He came to play.
Yeah.
I liked him in that first game.
Actually, Pittard may have got subbed out for an ankle injury. He's over there. You know, he keeps rolling it out. Reed's going to...
Ooh, couple steps there. I think he traveled.
traveled.
Yeah, good call. I thought he lost contact of it and then picked it up. Yeah, where we are from up top, we do have a good angle to see everything, but it's hard to see the action down below, I feel.
Looks like Notre Dame's getting ready to make their first sub here. Ricketts going to get downhill, try to drop it off for Miller. It's going to be stolen by Burnett, knocked it to Charlotte. Notre Dame's looking to run.
Charlotte with the left. Nice pass to Reed. Jameer Reed gets another 2. He's got 7 of the 13, Zach.
Yeah,
that's not a good sign for Bunnell.
Well, they play really well off of each other. Reed knows when to cut, and Charlotte knows when to find them. But we always talk about it. Reed's a matchup nightmare on the court because he plays like a guard, but he's 6'7".
Yeah, he really can handle the ball.
Oh,
yeah. Good take by Burnett. That's going to be on Chisholm, his first.
And that's going to bring Pittard in for him.
Yeah, and Zion in for Burnett. Good job by the sophomore. So sophomore to sophomore here. Zion gives him a little bit more guard play on the wing with Greaves, Charlotte, Blake, and now Zion on the wing. So be interesting to see here. Maybe if we get something going on the wing here, a little bit more movement.
Yeah, and I will say, you know, I'm still looking for Ricketts to kind of take some charge there for Bunnell, you know? I don't think he has a singular shot yet.
Has not. He hasn't really touched the ball much either, Zach. And in the scoring, Charlotte with the drive. Ooh. You know, Charlotte hasn't really gotten going here either, Zach. I know he has a quick 2, but, you know, he's another player to watch here. You know, can score a lot. SWC Player of the Year. Does a lot, though, right? He's already had a couple steals, a couple rebounds. Double team coming. We almost had a triple team there.
Well, to your point, you just mentioned a lot of steals. There was Charlotte on cue. And there was Ricketts trying to get some space there, but Notre Dame has done a good job at containing him in the first matchup and so far in this one.
Well, Notre Dame's really guard heavy too, Zach, right? So you got Greaves, Charlotte, Blake, can all, you know, I know we said this before. It's kind of like, look, we just saw a switch there from Greaves to Charlotte on Ricketts. Got to make that. Pitter just has not been able to. There he gets that one to go. Good job by the young
He
man.
has
He's got
7
5.
of the. Oh, all right. I was going
He's
to say
got
7
5.
of them. But,
He's got 5.
oh,
So
and Acosta has
13-10.
the other 5.
Yeah. Screen coming. Reed's got it over to Blake. Blake dribbling, drives,
Good
spins.
move.
Good take by Kieran Blake. He's tough. 15-10, 1:15 to go.
All Patriot player. Ricketts is going to
splits.
split. Ooh.
A little bit out of control there, though, Zach.
Yeah.
Good pass. Greaves. Jace Greaves gets another 2. Nice pass from Jar Charlotte with the assist. 17-10.
I was just about to say, Notre Dame's starting to open it up a little bit. Vanel's going to need to slow it down here, try to get a good look, and that's going to be Greaves. He's going to pick up his first.
So, Zach, I know we said Ricketts, but we saw that play by Ricketts, right? Like, that was a quick play from the offensive standpoint for Bunnell. They like working that clock, but what did it lead to? Fast break.
Yeah.
So I know we talk about Ricketts really can score and he likes to play fast, but I think if Bunnell's going to stay in this game, they've got to be really methodical here. They can't get into a track meet with Notre Dame.
No, they can't. They're also going to need some shots made, and Acosta almost on cue. In and out. That one looked good.
That looked good from here.
Yeah.
So about a second difference off the shot clock here. Let's see how Notre Dame holds this or if they try to score. Ooh. Good block there by Chisholm. Almost throws it away. Biggs driving up. Almost stolen. Nope. Acosta picks it up. Again, Acosta with the miss. Blake with the rebound. Saves it. Charlotte's got 8 seconds. Good pass to Jameer Reed.
Ooh.
Good block by Pittard. Wow. Zach. Pittard with the block.
Some quick action there. Acosta probably wants those 2 layups back, but Pittard at least bailed him out on the other end. So Ricketts is going to have to go quick. Good move at half court. He finds Pittard. He steps into one.
I don't know if that's who you want taking that 3, but
I think Ricketts had the space to get up to that 3-point line.
Yeah, so Notre Dame's going to take the lead into the second quarter, up 17-10 here. You know, if you're Bunnell, you're lucky here, Zach, because, you know, we want to talk about the SWC playoff picture here. So go ahead, Zach.
Oh, I was going to let you take this.
Nah, you can.
All right. So
Here.
if you guys are wondering how we got to this point here, Notre Dame played Bethel in the quarters. They ended up beating Bethel. Newtown beat Colby Cathedral in what we thought was kind of a shocker there. And they rolled into the semis to take on Notre Dame Prep, which Notre Dame handed them a 30-point loss the other night to advance to the finals. On the other side of the bracket, Bunnell took on Weston. Bunnell beat Weston. Stratford against New Fairfield. Stratford beat New Fairfield. Stratford played Bunnell. Bunnell beat them pretty easily, and now we're here with Notre Dame Prep and Bunnell in what, honestly, at the beginning of the season, you probably could have made the prediction that these were going to be the 2 teams meeting here today.
Yeah, I thought we might see a surprise maybe in Colby. You know, Colby, Stratford, you know, one of those 2 teams maybe surprising, you know, being, you know, Cinderella, as they say, to the dance. But
Notre Dame, that was the last loss this Notre Dame Prep team has had up to this point.
So another sub for Notre Dame here, freshman sensation, TK Reynolds into the game, number 14 to start the quarter. He did not play. He's high energy. So Pittard, Biggs, Acosta, Chisholm, and Ricketts for Bunnell. Notre Dame will get the ball here, up 17-10.
Second period with the Lancers leading inbound.
Greaves will handle.
Number 14, TK Reynolds, the first one out there.
So Charlotte's starting to set up the offense here. They got Greaves cutting baseline. They got Reed at the high post. Kind of more of a methodical approach here by Notre Dame Prep. I don't know. Bunnell's kind of trying to dare them to shoot a little bit from the outside, really packing that paint. Charlotte's going to look to get one up, can't get it to go.
Good adjustment there by Coach Daniel. Ricketts drives. He gets an easy 2. That's a good sign for Coach Daniel here.
They need to get back, though, and quick.
Yeah.
Quickly set up there.
Yeah, that's the pass. You got to get Reed active here in the middle there. That's going to be open. Reed, got to be careful, though. You don't want to pick up a chippy foul here in the backcourt.
What I will say, though, is Benel's kind of packing that paint, so it is a little bit harder for Reed there, right? He did get downhill, but he had two guys right there on him.
Yeah. So 17-12 Notre Dame, 6:50 to go here. Biggs will drive. He's got the shorter Greaves on him.
Yeah, he is the
Spins
size.
baseline. Yeah. He had the layup. Yeah, three travel. Yeah, turnover there, Coach Daniel.
To your point, Biggs had it. He made it down there. Had
He
the
had it
layup.
wide open. Just
Yeah.
shoot. Going to see Miles Coleman here into the game. He's going to replace, who's he taking out? Zion. So Coleman into the game gives Notre Dame a little bit of size here.
And some athleticism, too. They have a pretty athletic lineup on the court right now.
Yeah, and he's part of that, 8-man rotation that Notre Dame has. I know we saw him as a starter earlier in the season as well, Zach. So he's played a lot of basketball here. So hopefully he can give Notre Dame a little spark off the bench. Charlotte, I don't know if he was trying to.
Yeah, you would think he was trying to get it to Reed. Ricketts is going to get down. He's going to get fouled by Charlotte.
Yeah, so he's going to shoot too. Was he? I don't know if he was trying to make that pass, but
it looked like he was at least trying to hop step to create some space, but I think the refs are going to give him the grace that it looked like he was going into that shooting motion. But, you did mention Ricketts likes to score in bunches. He has a chance to rip off 4 straight here with these made free throws.
Makes the first. So Kieran Blake in for TK Reynolds. That was a quick 2 minutes for Reynolds. He didn't really get an opportunity to make anything happen there in those 2 minutes, though. Ricketts misses the second. Charlotte with the rebound.
He had Greaves in the
corner. Had Greaves open, yeah. So I like this lineup. You got the 3 guards out on the wing and the 2 bigs in the middle that can shoot it as well. So everyone on the court pretty much can shoot, Zach. I like the sub. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Just got to crash the boards, though.
Oh,
Charlotte with the steal, though. So smart, Zach.
Finds Greaves, wide open 3, left it long. Biggs is going to come out with it.
Greaves gets the steal, though, Zach. He's so quick. Reed wide open. And one.
Count it. Well, I don't want to pick on Biggs again, but what are you doing there, You see Greaves is coming. You had Ricketts. If you just picked up, dropped it off, Ricketts would have had a layup, but props to Greaves for not giving up on the play there.
So Lucas Bowman into the game. He started in that first game. He's coming in. He replaces Acosta. So Reed to shoot 1. He's got 8. Reed's got 10. He's got half of the points here, 20 to 13.
We're going to blitz Ricketts. I think they're going to get Coleman there?
Coleman, yeah. So ball's on the sideline. Biggs to inbound to Ricketts. Ricketts gets it over to Biggs. Chisholm wants it in the post, Zach. He's asking for it on Coleman.
I would try to get it down low, You got to find something other than just going back and forth between the 3 guards up top.
And this is, so methodically, 9 seconds left in the shot clock. You're going to get a rush shot here.
Bowman from the corner, just off the mark. Hitter's been putting in work on the glass.
Just can't make the layups, though. Gets it back.
Every time you say that, he responds with a made layup.
Yeah. So 20 to 15 here. 4:33. 30-second timeout. Notre Dame Pep here.
So up to this point, it's been Pittard really kind of keeping Bunnell afloat a bit on that offensive glass. creating those second chance opportunities. They're going to need to find an answer for Jameer Reed. Jameer Reed has 10 right now, and they're going to need to find some more offense. If you are Bunnell, who is going to be that other maybe second or third scorer offensively for them? They're only down 5. It's a bit of a slow game. We've seen stretches where there's been some quick action and flashes back and forth, but much like that first matchup we saw back in, I want to say, early January, Bunnell has controlled the tempo in this first half.
Yeah, but it's been kind of ugly, Zach. Right? Like I think Bunnell likes playing, especially with Notre Dame playing this ugly style, man. And so Notre Dame's either got to figure a way to like just speed things up and dictate. Looks like we've got a little bit of a box and one here. An interesting kind of matchup here on Charlotte. Coach Daniel Coleman gets a quick 2 there.
What's interesting though is, as great as Charlotte's been, he hasn't really scored the basketball much.
No,
If anyone was going to box and one,
I'll
you
go
would box
Jameer
and one
Reed.
on Reed.
Yeah. So it's kind of interesting.
Bowman from the corner, he's going to leave that one way short.
So one and done here, Notre Dame. So Charlotte gets the ball. Good fake. Goes straight up strong. Draws the contact. Gets his own rebound. Blocked by Pittard. Pittard's been the difference here for Bunnell. Big time.
He came to play, and he's anchoring that paint defensively, and then offensively, he's been dominating the glass.
It's only a sophomore, Zach. He's a hell of a player for a sophomore.
He has a lot of athleticism, too.
For those young people watching, Ricketts with a deep 2. Just off the mark. Biggs with the rebound. Ooh, Reed came in. They're letting him play here, Zach.
Yeah. Good block by Reed there.
For those young folks watching, Pittard does a lot of the little things really well, right? Rebounds, layups, block shots. You see when he blocked a shot, he's not like swatting down. He just keeps the ball in play, stays vertical. Very, very impressive for a young player.
As soon as you come down, they always call a foul, more or less. But what I will say, though, to your point, it's also about, right, as he's just hanging on the rim effortlessly there, Pittard in between. It's all about finding your role and your niche to the point where a coach is going to play you because they need that energy. They need you to do X, Y, and Z really good. There's one basketball. Not everyone can have the basketball. How can you get minutes? How can you be on the court? And how can you put your impact and imprint on the game? I think there's going to be a wet spot in front of the Bunnell bench.
Yeah, I think there's a wet spot over there. Maybe someone spilled some water. I think that's what they were talking to the official about. Yeah, but to your point, for someone who's a sophomore, pretty impressed with the way he's played here in a big game, probably the biggest game of the season, right, for Bunnell, in terms of, where they're at in their season. Bunnell comes in 16-4, Notre Dame 17-3. Bunnell will head to, I believe, the Division 3.
I think they. Yeah.
Or did they move up? I think they stayed in D3.
Division 3 or Division 2.
No, they stayed in D3, I believe, and Notre Dame will head into the Division 1 tournament, Zach.
All right, so it looks like we're going to resume here now.
There's a minor delay there with the floor. So Greaves to bring the ball up.
So all right, they're back into that kind of 2-3 packing the paint.
Bunnell is D2.
Okay. Oh, so they did move up because they won, I think, the last 2 or 3 Division 3 championships.
Yeah. Reed drives. So same lineup. Greaves, Reed, Blake. Greaves would have just inside the 3-point line. I think that was a high school 3, actually, because we've got the darker line here. I don't know if the audience can see. That's the college line, and the lighter line is the high school that's on the court. But it's hard to see because it's very similar color, but in person, looks like you see Ricketts drives.
Swatted by Reed.
That's got to be Reed's 3rd or 4th block, Zach.
Well, between him and Pittard, it's just been like, hey, come into the paint at your own risk. It's going to get swatted. So.
Burnett's going to come in here. So, Zach, we'll talk a little bit at halftime, maybe in between the games. about Project Purple Sports and what this, and it's kind of a cool thing that for the last 2 years we've been able to do the SWC championship with the exact same team. So Pittard, yeah, he said, "My bad," steps out of bounds.
It's I mean, it's a new gym. You know, they're not used to playing in kind of an arena like this. We like to talk about the depth perception, some of that stuff. So
Yeah, this is a big gym. Fits up 4,500 people. It's one of the biggest gyms in the state of Connecticut for basketball, believe it or not.
actually, oh, that's going to be
Coleman
a travel. Yeah. And actually, the men's WestCon team just won the
Just won.
LEC.
Yeah, just won the Little East. So congrats to the men's team. Acosta is going to come in for David Chisholm. I think that's how we pronounce his name. Chisholm?
Well, Acosta and Ricketts are going to be the guys that are going to need to space the floor with their shooting here. That way, you'd open it up for Miller on the post and then Pittard down low. Big
Biggs thought
thought
about
about
it.
it.
Drives. Charlotte right there, air ball. Ricky Miller gets
going
it.
to work. They're going to get Reed.
Ooh, that's a tough. You know, again, it's tough angles here. So that's Jameer's first foul, though. That's a good. So Ricky Miller, who had 17 in that first game, Zach, go to the line for 2. Miller, another all-state football player, makes the first.
For the Lancers, number 13, Ralph gets not senior checks in. Replacing Coleman.
We're going to get Ralph.
Ralph Cantor into the game.
Yes.
Contave, Ralph Contave. Senior, hasn't played much, but Miller misses the second. He'll give you some minutes here. You got a minute 51 here. I don't think you want Coleman or Reed to get their second foul. So
they just sub Coleman and Reed out. Reed's on the court, but they sub Coleman out.
Reed, Burnett, Greaves, and Charlotte.
I'd look for some They're going to get the action. Now you dump it low to Burnett. Oh, Charlotte's going to take it himself.
5 seconds on the shot clock. Josh has got to score here.
Pittard
another block by
block.
Pittard. Keeps it in bounds, but Greaves with the steal. Ralph had an open look.
I think they're trying to slow the pace here, milk some of this clock. Greaves is going to let a deep 3 fly.
I wonder if Charlotte with the rebound, again, doing all these little things, Zach. With the floater, Charlotte gets on the board here. He's got 4.
They just shot themselves in the foot there twice. Acosta, wide open midi. He's got it.
He's got 7, Zach. 24-18. Notre Dame prep here. 48 to go. 29 on the shot clock. So about a 20-second difference on the shot clock, game clock.
But Bennell just made 2 stops there and then gave it back to Notre Dame twice. Yeah. So you're not going to win games if you just give 3 possessions out.
I wonder if the players know that the three-point line isn't. Greaves again with a deep 3. Burnett tried to get a hand on it. Ralph had it. So 23 seconds here. Chisholm's back into the game.
Oh no, I think they're just going to sit him down. You know what I will say? I'm sure they probably know it, but sometimes it's just you're in rhythm, and it's more awkward as a shooter to take that other dribble in than just catch and let it go, you know?
So Ricketts has it, guarded by Charlotte. Pinnell's going to hold for 1, so they could either be down 3 or 6 here, depending on how this plays out here, Zach. Ricketts drives. Charlotte had a hand on Ricketts. Shot. No go. So Bunnell only scored 8 that quarter, Zach. Notre Dame 7. So Bunnell outscored him. But Notre Dame goes into the half up 24-18. We'll be back here with about 4 to go in the half.
All right, so we are about a minute away from the second half here. Both teams coming up and getting some shots on before this third quarter. For those of you just joining us, Notre Dame Prep is winning 24-18. It was a bit of a slower first half by Notre Dame Prep standards. Bunnell kind of controlled the tempo there. And honestly, Bunnell was led by their sophomore, Hittard, who controlled the offensive glass and then was an anchor in the paint defensively. He had 4 blocks in that first half. And on the other end, it was Jameer Reed, who has 10 points for Notre Dame Prep and 3 blocks as well. So we kind of have a, I guess, a bit of a, old school big man matchup between Bunnell and Notre Dame Prep. So we should be in for a great second half of basketball. And once again, for those of you watching this game, we will also have the Notre Dame Prep girls and Bethel game on at 7 following this one. And I'm not sure if they're doing the all-conference awards or not in between the 2 games, but when they have those, we will also have those for you live as well. So we are ready to roll here. Notre Dame Prep, Bunnell making last-minute adjustments before the last 16 minutes to crown an SWC championship. Last year, it was Notre Dame Prep beating Bunnell. So this year, we're looking at either Notre Dame Prep defending its title or Bunnell getting revenge for last year's defeat. So we will have a lot of fun here, you know? We'll see which team. Both teams have been balling, but let's see which team is going to be all in this second half and get the win. And I will be rejoined by my co-host, Dino Varelli, in a few minutes. He, I'm sure, would have liked that one that I just made. But Notre Dame Prep is going to come out with their starters. They got Charlotte, Greaves, Blake, Reed, and Burnett on the floor. For Bunnell, we have Ricketts, Biggs, Acosta, Hittard, and Miller. Bunnell should start with the basketball first here. They're going to get some last-minute, words of affirmation, whatever you want to call it in. And we are underway. So for Bunnell, you got to figure out where the offense is going to come from. Acosta had 5, Hittard had 5, but Ricketts was a little kind of, passive in that first half, and it's going to be thrown away by Pittard to start right off the bat. And here comes Notre Dame off and running. Charlotte thought about it. He's going to go to work on Biggs. Floater, runner, left it short. Biggs has Ricketts up ahead. He's going to throw it away, though. We got Dino Varelli back, too. Charlotte's going to drop it off. Reed's going to drop it back off.
Charlotte thinks about it, tries. Good pass. Sorry about that, folks. I guess we got to talk about the concessions here. It takes forever. Oh my God, man! It took me 8 minutes to get a bag of M&Ms and 2 waters, and I gave the lady a tip.
Well, you missed my. We'll see. I'll wait for a break, but then I'll go into the line that I had right before this one that I thought was pretty clever. Ricketts is going to drop it off. Acosta's going to let it fly. No good. Left it short.
So if you're Bunnell and Coach Daniel, you got to be happy only down 6.
Blake. Knife through the lane. There's just
Blake has 4.
Poor defense there on the breakaway. No one wanted to step in front of Blake.
Pittard off the mark. Reed with the rebound. Charlotte up to Blake. Blake's going to drive again.
Oh, boy.
Pick 2. He's got 4. Yeah, good call by Coach Daniel. Yeah, you don't want to get this one getting a little bit out of hand quick. So 28-18, a minute 30 here gone in this half. But Notre Dame, Kieran Blake in particular, scoring quick, Zach.
Yeah, he's putting in work. You know, I said it earlier, you weren't here. Both of these teams have been balling, but which team is going to be all in and get the championship win?
Yeah, I missed that, Zach. So, yeah, I may have missed that. So, hey, talk a little bit about Project Purple Sports. I don't know if you did that at halftime. So, Project Purple Sports is a really exciting initiative with Project Purple. We're a Connecticut-based not-for-profit with a mission of a world without pancreatic cancer. We started Project Purple Sports 3 years ago. Really been blessed to work with a lot of schools, Notre Dame Prep being one of them, putting on awareness games throughout the country, supporting student athletes through our partnerships that we have at Project Purple. So, we've been blessed here to do the SWC 2 years in a row, the SWC championship here at WestCon. So we've got a good one here. Learn more, visit our website at projectpurple.org. Make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel here, Project Purple Sports, and follow us on Twitter.
Ricketts, three-pointer. He's got it. So on cue out of the timeout, Roddy Ricketts gets one to go.
Rodney.
I thought he was Roddy.
It's Rodney Ricketts with the rebound. So 28-21 here.
Oh, he's going to let another one.
Pops.
Heat check. Boom! And he's on fire. Oh, boy. You said he likes to score in bunches. Well, just like that, 10-point deficit is gone.
He's got 9. And Zach, something I noticed with him, he's shooting on the high school three-point line. He's not shooting from the NBA college line. Heads up basketball.
Reeves looks to answer and respond, and he's got one too. We have a 3-point barrage here in this third quarter. Ricketts
Charlotte matching up to Ricketts. He wanted him to go left. Greaves on Acosta. He's up there. Almost got the steal. Got a hand on it.
Costa's got to get rid of it. It's going to be a timeout.
Yeah, good call by Coach Daniel. So, Zach, talk a little bit about Project Purple Sports again. So, for those that are watching, I know this is late in this season, but we're already building out the spring, but also 26-27 school year. So if there's a high school out there looking to put on awareness games regardless of the sport, whether it's in the fall, winter, or spring, check out our website at projectpurple.org / I believe it's sports.
Yeah, very simple.
To learn more information about the program. We actually just did some stuff with a couple of colleges, NYU women's basketball. Did some blanket build-outs with both the Trumbull and St. Joe's communities along with NYU community. Women's basketball, those blankets were delivered to the patient population in New York. The blankets that were made by St. Joe's and Trumbull here locally in Connecticut were delivered to the Fairfield County market. So another way that teams can get involved and support our mission. Biggs has it. He's got Blake on him.
Biggs is going to get downhill. He's going to miss a floater. Reed's going to get it. And Notre Dame's going to be off and running. Charlotte's going to Euro step right at Acosta, get it to go.
I think if you're ND, you got to get Charlotte going here. He's got 6 of the 33 here. 9-point game. Ricketts trying to dribble into a double team. I don't know what happened. Looks like he maybe got stolen and has to travel. Ooh.
Oh, they're going to get Blake there.
That's Blake's second. I thought Pittard's traveled there before the contact, but again, our angle. Biggs gets it to Pittard out on the block. He's got Reed guarding. Good D by Reed. Good take by. He's tough, man.
Move. Yeah. Pittard came to play.
He's got 9. So 9 and 9 for him and Ricketts. 33-26. Charlotte drives, fakes, gets it to Blake, back to Charlotte. Drives, floater in the lane. Burnett had a hand on it. Pittard gets it.
It was a good job by Pittard there to not force it off the rip. Get a 1 or 2 turnovers like that in that first half. Ricketts, tough move, left it short.
Greaves is too fast for him.
Reed's going to go right in.
Gets his rebound, gets his own rebound, and a lefty. Jameer Reed with the left putback. I think they call that me bounds, right? He was tapping it to himself a
Yeah,
couple times.
it's,
A couple me bounds there.
Angel Reese patented that one. Be careful, she may get a lawsuit our way.
Patent infringement,
Trademark.
trademark.
She does have a trademark, so props to her. It's good marketing. As a marketing guy, I respect it.
Chisholm back into the game as well for Bunnell. It's interesting, Zach, that we have not seen Ricky Miller play much tonight so far.
But we
He
haven't.
set shot clock violation.
I don't know. I mean,
As we speak, Miller's going to check in along with Coleman.
I wasn't paying attention to it, but someone on the court for Bunnell has to have that internal clock in their head.
Yeah, that's a costly mistake there. Shot clock violation. But so Ricky Miller was the difference in that first game that kept Bunnell in the game. He has been non-existent here tonight, folks, with only 1 point on a free throw.
I mean,
Charlotte back to Greaves. Greaves with a deep three. Charlotte gets the rebound though.
And one. And he's fired up in front of the student section over there. So
it's going to be on Chisholm.
You know what I will say though, right? You can't even just blame Ricky Miller because the only two people offensively for Bunnell has been Ricketts and Pittard. You know,
well, Acosta was the difference in the first half, but yeah, Pittard's going to have to get back in the game. You can't.
But like, look at some of these guys that have been playing, and they're going to sub out Chisholm here. Look at some of these guys that have been playing a lot of minutes, right? You look at a Biggs. I don't think Biggs has any points. I don't think he's really done much on the court. He's a guy, he's going to get a rebound on cue. But there's some guys that are just eating up these minutes. Because Ricketts is going to look to get downhill. Big spin move, floater. Can't get it to go. Rebound, finally gets it to go. So I guess if I talk about players not doing things, they'll go out there and score points. Biggs will make me eat my words there. Blake's going to look to get downhill. Drop it off. Charlotte, corner three on the way. Left it long. Reed, pump fake.
Jameer Reed, just tough play there.
Yeah.
11-point lead here, though, Zach. So if you're Bunnell, Reed with the steal.
Reed just took his candy. Charlotte, tough move.
With the left. If you're Coach Dano, yeah, you're going to want to get a timeout here.
It's going to be a foul.
Yeah, that's going to be on Biggs. I would get a timeout here if I was Coach Dano.
Well, the only issue is, I guess there's still, I have him with 3 timeouts. Oh, no, he is. Yeah, I have him with 3 timeouts left. I don't know how he has 4. He called 2 already in that third quarter.
So a couple subs. Bauman into the game along with number 12, who we have not seen at all yet.
Reed's going to let another 3 fly.
Bunnell got lucky there. Jonathan Irby, the other sophomore.
So it's going to have to be Ricketts here. When he was playing well to start off, Acosta's going to let it fly off the mark.
Too deep. He was way behind that line. Charlotte over to Greaves.
Greaves drops it off. Reed up and under. Just misses it.
Yeah. Acosta's going to get his third, though. That's not a good foul for Acosta. That's his third. You want to keep him in the game. Jameer Reed's going to shoot 2. He's 3 for 3 already, Zach, from the line. He's been the difference this game. It's been him and Charlotte.
I think in the game. He is, 15 points? 16 points?
He's got 13. Misses the first. Makes the second. So TK Reynolds into the game and Chisholm. Jonathan Irby goes out. Quick minutes here for Irby. So full court press here from Notre Dame. Reynolds really didn't do much in that first half. He only played like 2 minutes. Look, Reeves almost stole that ball from Ricketts.
Quick hand by Jason Reeves. No ball, top in the corner.
So the lead is 14 here, Zach. Doesn't seem that way, right? I don't think Benel. It doesn't feel like almost stolen by Reynolds had a hand on it from Acosta. You got to be very careful here if you're Benel. You do not want to make this a 20-point lead going into that fourth quarter. And turnover. Charlotte with the steal. Spins.
I think it's going to be travel.
Yeah.
Well,
Hard to see that from this angle, but Benel got lucky there.
I mean, I don't remember. The last basket I really remember from Benel was that Ricketts 3 with like 4 minutes left to play in the third.
They have not scored much
boy.
here. I mean, they've scored 10 points in this quarter, but they were early. You had Ricketts with 2 threes, Pittard and Biggs with a 2. I think Biggs was the last person to score when you call them out.
Yes.
And Biggs comes back into the game. Reynolds goes out. Quick sub there. Coleman into the game. Reeves, Blake, Charlotte, Coleman, and Reed. Charlotte's going to let the ball go all well, but now let them get. Why wouldn't they pick that up sooner? See, I don't understand that. You let the player, you're down 14, you let the ball get all the way to half court. Ricketts is an athletic player. Go up and play. Make him pick up the ball.
But the clock wasn't running, so you're kind of conserving that time.
I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I don't agree when players do that. Biggs had a hand on it. Ooh, Blake was out, so it's going to be blue ball. So 4 seconds to go here. Benel down 14. That was a tough pass.
Yeah.
Acosta's got 3 fouls. He's got to be careful here not to pick up a silly foul here with 4 seconds to go, but he's their shooter. Double team coming. See if Ricketts can get this one over. Oh, nope. So we're going to go to the end of the third. Benel 28, Notre Dame 42. So Zach, going into the fourth quarter, we've got a 14-point lead here for Notre Dame. I guess we are gonna see at the end of this game. It looks like we have plenty of time. It's 5:30.
Yeah, I think it's because they're gonna do the SWC players stuff in between.
Girls and boys, yeah. So we'll probably keep the camera on.
Yeah,
I don't know if we'll talk, Zach, but
we could. I don't know. We'll see, depending on if we can hear what's going on or not, because we didn't get the itinerary this time like I think we did last year. But yeah, within the first 3 minutes, we'll be able to tell if Benel's going to be able to get back into this one or if Notre Dame's going to run away with it.
I mean, I think Benel did a very good job in the first half of controlling the tempo, and that's why we saw, a 6-point lead. Now that lead's gone to 14. So, Benel, we talked about your guy. Ricketts was the leading scorer for Benel, but the lead blossom, and I think that the gentleman's a hell of a player. This is not a knock on Rodney Ricketts, but I think Benel's strength is getting everybody else involved. When they get those, those other players involved, Pittard and Acosta, the young gentleman Miller, again, we saw him play a hell of a game at Notre Dame, just hasn't been effective tonight against this Notre Dame team. He hasn't done anything other than a free throw.
I mean, at this point right now, though, it's going to have to be Ricketts. I haven't seen enough from anyone besides Pittard out there to make me have a belief. Like Ricketts, he had 2 straight threes back-to-back, and he hadn't shot the ball all game.
Yeah.
So if Benel wants to get back into it, it's going to have to start with him. Reed!
Oh, boy. What a flush! Jameer Reed with the flush. Oh, Charlotte almost got the steal.
He doesn't like that call, and I don't blame him there.
Ooh. Jameer Reed with the flush, Zach. We saw that one from up here materializing.
Well, I don't know who was on him, but he crossed him over at the elbow and just went through and exploded. All right, well, I said in the first 2 or 3 minutes we'll figure out. Let's see
First
what
2 minutes. It's got to
Bunnell.
be in the first 2 minutes. So we'll see how Bunnell can counter that. Notre Dame with some momentum here.
Hitter thought about it.
Yeah, Reed was there, though. Tough defense here. You got Coleman, Blake, Greaves, Charlotte, and Reed. This is probably their toughest defensive set.
Oh,
Charlotte on Ricketts steals the ball. Got Coleman wide open.
Coleman's going to go up strong.
Coleman puts it in.
Looked like he was considering throwing one down there, but Miller closed out.
Ricketts drives, floater. Gets it to drop. Coach Daniel taking a timeout, down 16 now. So in the first minute here, we're trading baskets here, but
They can't do that. No.
no. Bunnell's got to find a way to stop Notre Dame. You know, they're down 16. You got to get stops. You can't allow Reed the reason why he got that dunk is he was wide open. Charlotte gets a steal on Ricketts. Coleman wide open. So if Bunnell's not going to get down, the game's over.
Well, here's part of the problem, right? Is Bunnell, when they were successful, is they had that kind of 2-3 pack in the paint defense going. Now they have to play man because they have 7 minutes left and they need to try to force turnovers. They can't just let them dribble out the clock. And so when you saw Reed, he gave Pittard a crossover, wide open lane, and then obviously the other side, if you're going to turn the ball over, someone's going to run. You're not going to have the numbers to get back. And Coleman had an easy layup. So it's pretty much what we've seen Notre Dame do all season. Slowly grind and wear you out, and then the lead starts expanding and expanding and expanding.
Yeah.
Inbound Lancers by Blake.
So Blake to inbound the ball. Blake, Charlotte, Greaves, Coleman, Reed, Pittard, Biggs, Acosta, Irby, Reed with the tip.
By Coleman.
I think it was Jameer Reed. It was
Yeah.
Jameer Reed. They said Coleman, but Jameer Reed gets that basket. So 18-point lead here, 6:34 to go in the game. Does Bunnell have enough time? Irby gets it, drives, stolen by Reed, up ahead to Charlotte. He leaks out.
Oh,
Ricketts
boy.
and
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Well,
Number 3, Ricketts.
it's up to
20 point. Game's over, Zach.
Miller back in.
Yeah.
For a 3-point
You know,
play.
unless Bunnell pulls out a shooting clinic here in the last 6:30.
Which we haven't seen. I said the first team to 50 was my other point too, Zach.
Yes.
So, you know, the first team to 50 is going to win this game. Bunnell just hasn't. I mean, you can't just turn things on. This isn't, you know, the NBA where you've got players that can shoot the ball in the professional athletes. These are high school kids, and that's no disrespect to Bunnell. They're a hell of a team, great coach, but they just haven't played well enough tonight to win this one. You know, you've got you know, Charlotte there. I just don't see Notre Dame not scoring here in the next 5:48. Bunnell down 20 here. It just hasn't shown that they've been able to score consecutively and consistently in this game. Greaves with a top two. Reed with a rebound over Miller.
And the foul.
Jameer Reed, your MVP. That's going to be on Acosta, his fourth.
Is it MVP for the entire tournament or for the game? I don't remember how they did it last year.
It could be the MVP of this game, though.
Because I know last year it was a player that would have been on this Notre Dame prep team in
Nasir Dunlap.
Dunlap, yes. But he had a great SWC tournament as a whole, and then he had 18 points in this final game against Bunnell last year. So Reed to shoot the and one. He'll miss the free throw.
He's got 21 so far for the game, though, Zach. Jameer Reed. Foul by, looks like Coleman.
I don't know. Was it Coleman?
Yeah. Zion into the game. He replaced Karen Blake. So 22-point lead, 5:28 to go in this game, but Charlotte. Ooh. I thought he was going to get a hint on that. Ricketts is going to dribble up. Let's see here. If you're Brunel, you got to score quick, Zach. The way that their style has been is, pass, 10 seconds, and then take a shot. But
Deep three. Left it short.
Charlotte with the rebound. Charlotte might get a double-double here. Charlotte has 12 unofficially.
Reed's going to let it continue to go to work. Greaves drops it off. Coleman corner three, and he's got it. 15-point lead now.
25.
That's going to be a foul on Greaves.
25-point lead, Zach.
Oh, geez. 25-point lead.
Another, it looks like Coach Daniel might be.
It's going to be Dominic LaRose, senior.
Yeah. Ooh, Ricketts, that might be. I thought that was off him. But good step up by Coleman, yeah. I think Coach K wanted the ball.
He's letting one of the refs see it over there.
Yeah.
You know what, though? It's respectable to see, right? Just because you're up 25 points, you don't stop coaching.
Correct. Reed comes out. Ricketts picks up his dribble. Double team coming. LaRose just wasn't ready, Zach.
Charlotte, midi. Nothing but net.
He's got 14 unofficially. Acosta with a deep three. Zion had it. Coleman rips it down, gets it up ahead. Ricketts with the steal.
Good pass.
Got to shoot, though. Ricketts kind of short arm that one. Charlotte wide open. He's going to go straight at Pittard. Pittard with a good block. See how he kept that in play, though? This guy's been really impressive. He's going to be tough.
I mean, he's also, he's not going into them. He's letting the players come into him. Yeah. And now step through.
Nice take by Bauman.
We're going to get a timeout here.
A little bit too late, though, for Bunnell here. 59-32, Notre Dame. But, excuse me, Notre Dame's going to graduate a couple players and Jameer Reed. That's about it. And Ralph. Ralph Cantave and Jameer Reed. For Bunnell, Bunnell's going to lose a couple guys.
Ricky Miller, Acosta, Dominic LaRose.
Yeah, so both teams fairly young. So I know last year, we had Nasir Dunlap transfer. Notre Dame's got
Cam Salters was there too.
Yeah, Cam Salters. So a couple of key players.
Jordan Pierce, one of the top scorers in the SWC.
Correct. So, but they got a lot coming back. Yes. Ricketts.
Well, I think Ricketts and Pittard will be. Him and Pittard will be a nice 1-2 punch next year. They're going to have to. I think there's some questions both teams will kind of have to address to see where people fill into roles. But they have the rosters and they have the depth that, they'll probably both be back here next year. I mean, you would assume, right? Because if you look at some of those teams, I'm not sure how, I guess, senior heavy the Stratford lineup is. I know Colby's going to lose to Sear, who's just a hell of a player who, if they are doing SWC awards, I mean, you would assume he would be here. It'll be interesting to see, but both of these teams, are going to use these minutes to kind of prepare for that states, right? Just as you still want to get great 3 minutes here, if you are Bunnell, to set yourself up for another championship run.
Blake almost turned it over. Charlotte over to Greaves.
Greaves wide open.
Greaves wide open.
It's going to be a deep. Oh,
wow. That's kind of uncharacteristic. He's saying it slipped out of his hand. That's very uncharacteristic of the young fella. He's usually money from wide open, especially from inside the 3-point range. Almost got a steal there. Ricketts up ahead. Charlotte got a hand on it.
Biggs is going to get fouled by Burnett. Well, I mean, I guess the only thing that kind of will work in maybe Bunnell's favor a little bit here is, well, I have Notre Dame with 4 fouls. So I was going to say if they get him into that bonus, it could kind of extend the game a little bit, but
Biggs misses the first. 2:45 here. 27-point lead for Notre Dame.
yeah, it'll be tough. It'll be tough to come back from, and missing free throws is not going to help there. So Notre Dame will probably look to slow down the pace a little bit here, or not. Burnett's going to go up and under. Can't get it to go.
Reed had a hand on it.
Yeah, he was battling Acosta there on the paint.
LaRose back
Ricketts
into the game.
steps, lets it fly. I mean, come on though. Like, this is what I'm saying. He's 2 for 3 or 3 for 4 from 3-point range. Just go do that. Like, try to shoot that the entire game. I get it. Like, but it's going to be a little too late.
Burnett with an easy 2. You can't trade baskets if you're Burnett. 35-61. And here comes the bench clearing for Notre Dame. They're gonna call it here with 1:50 to go.
Good pass to Acosta. He just dropped.
We're gonna see mass substitutions here, Zach.
You think Charlotte lets one fly here?
He might.
I would. Oh, they're going to go into Reed. Reed's got a mismatch with Ricketts here. Skip pass. Blake, corner 3. Well, that was
in and out.
almost the exclamation point. Ricketts is going to go quick downhill right at Blake, up and under. I mean, he is just so explosive offensively. Here comes Reed on a springboard. Oh, that'll do it. Now I'll say that'll do it.
26-point lead here, Zach. So Charlotte's going to pick up the foul. He's going to that's going to be his third. Right? Mass substitutions here for Notre Dame. They can start celebrating. They're just going to get the subs in. Oh, Ricketts is going to get 2 because that is the 5th foul.
Yes.
So Ricketts going to be able to add to his total here. Looks like we're going to get some substitutions here for Bunnell.
Oh, we got 30.
Freshman Cameron coming in.
Yeah,
and then number 5, Diaz, a junior. Did you make that?
Yeah, he did make it.
So TK, Reynolds, Zion, Spears, Ralph Cantor, and it looks like number 50, Craig Bostic into the game, another senior that we have not seen.
I think he's been battling an injury.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of him this season.
We saw him play a bit last year.
Yeah, but not much this year.
And we did see him play for Notre Dame football team. He was their leading tackler.
So Ricketts makes both. 14-point game. Zion with it. Just throws it away. Coach K probably not happy with that
I'm assuming
play.
he's going to step into it, let it fly. He's unconscious from the 3-point line.
42-63. Spears over to Zion. Reynolds has it. Notre Dame just has to hold the ball.
They're going to
Double team
send
coming.
2 now, yeah.
So just find the open man. Zion throws it to Coach K.
He was going to give him a birthday present.
He does not look happy.
No. He's like, hey, Coach, it's your birthday. Come take a shot.
Rest of the starters for Bunnell coming out.
Well,
Ricketts and Biggs.
Here's what I will say, though. I think this game, and I said it to you, would look a lot differently if Ricketts had shot the ball more throughout. It's going to be foul.
Cameron's going to get 2 free throws here.
Number 30, Jaden Kemper, the freshman, to the line.
So,
Shooting
21-point game here.
23.
How many? We don't have that many influencers down here. Only about 4 or 5 cameras. So, Cameron makes the first. 20-point game, 63-43. All but sealed here. 19-point game.
Well, you know what I'd like to see here?
Almost
A
thrown
dunk
away.
by Reynolds or Spears to end it off. I don't think they're going to let them do that, though.
No, I think Notre Dame's going to hold it out. Bunnell still playing D, though. They want to steal the ball.
I give them their props, you know. You play till the buzzer goes off. Zion's going to go in.
It takes it in.
I don't know. Well,
so final, Zach, 21 points, 65 Notre Dame. Your SWC champion for boys basketball here in the 25-26 season. Congratulations, Coach K. Coach Daniel, hell of a season. They go on to play in D2. I believe they're the number 6 seed in Division II. Notre Dame, actually Bunnell's the 7th seed in D2. Notre Dame sitting in the 5 spot in D1, so it should be interesting to see how that plans out. But we'll see who our MVP is here. They're bringing out the table, so we'll stay on here and we'll see how this goes here.
yeah, no, I mean,
Notre Dame is your boys champion. Congratulations to Coach K and the coaching staff.
that is the road for Notre Dame. We mentioned it earlier. Beat Bethel pretty badly, beat Newtown pretty badly. Bunnell on the other side handled business, beating Weston, taking care of Stratford, and, you know, they just didn't have enough juice in the tank. You like to think maybe it could have been different had some players on Bunnell gotten involved a little bit earlier, but this is a very good Notre Dame prep team. They haven't lost a game since Colby Cathedral back in early January.
And Zach, I just want to put this out there. I know, they went up to Hoop Hall and beat Mater Dei. And for those that don't know Mater Dei, Mater Dei has 2 Division I high-level players. One kid going to Kansas and one kid going to UNC.
Yes.
And I know that I'll give a little bit of a flack to Game Time here. In the report, they said that Mater Dei was a football perennial powerhouse, but Notre Dame put a butt whipping on those guys. They handedly won that game, and I believe the reporters from Game Day kind of downplayed that victory. I think that was the turning point of the season. We'll talk to Coach K hopefully at some point here, but I think that was a big turning point for them, beating a national powerhouse team up at Hoop Hall. The way they've played ever since that game, which was after the Kobe game, has been impressive, to say the least.
I think, honestly, to your point, that was a turning point, but we also saw it last year when they lost to Bernard. Sometimes you need to get punched in the face and figure out, hey, are we going to get up and punch back, or are we going to get punched and roll over? And credit to Notre Dame, every time they get punched, they get back up and then they knock you out. So
it's a very dangerous team for that Division I playoffs. So is Bunnell, having the success they've had. Coach Daniel does a great job. He gets the team ready. They lost here last year and ended up winning Division III, but
they've been dominant in what they've been doing.
Assistant coach for Notre Dame getting them fired up.
Oh, I think Jameer Reed's the SWC player of the tournament or of the game. I don't know which one it's for, but
yeah. And ladies and gentlemen, your runner-up for the 2026 SWC tournament, the Bunnell Bulldogs.
Yeah, Jameer Reed was the most outstanding player.
And ladies and gentlemen, your 2026 SWC tournament most valuable player is Captain Jameer Reed.
Yeah.
There it is, Jameer Reed. Yeah, hell of an honor.
And ladies and
I mean, he's just been dominant every game you've seen him play. And now the celebration ensues.
This is what it's about, Zach.
Well, they get another SWC banner. This is their second or third straight. Fourth straight?
I believe it's their 4th straight, Zach. They're catching up to Colby.
Number 3, Bethel, takes out number 1, Notre Dame Prep.
Oh, that's a great birthday present for Coach K.
Family and friends for staying the playing surface. Thank you for your cooperation. And happy 60th birthday, head coach.
Yeah, they have cupcakes for him too.
I
That's
think
awesome.
I saw a cake out there somewhere. So they're gonna give them the trophy here. So let's look here. Previous champions, Zach here. Yeah, this is the third year in a row for Notre Dame. But if you look at the last 6 years, this is the fifth championship in the last 6 years. Colby Cathedral won in 23. So congratulations to Coach K and the Notre Dame Lancers. John Johnson over there does a great job as the athletic director. Yes, I am a little biased. I am an alumni of Notre Dame, so it's great to see them have the success. And Coach K's done a great job over the years building that program, and so just really awesome for these young student athletes. But I think are we going to pause here, Zach? How many people we got watching here? 103. All right, a couple hundred. So
Yeah,
we are.
we had a lot of Bulldogs fans, and we had some Stratford people in there too in the chat. Benel, I will say, Benel is a good team.
Yeah, they're definitely a team to be reckoned with here in Division Two. I think they've got a couple players. Looks like Jameer Reed's getting interviewed by Game Time down there. But, they've got a couple players that we mentioned in Pittard, Rodney Ricketts, clearly. And if Ricky Miller, I don't know what was up. Like, he had a great game in that first game. And, I don't know what happened tonight, if maybe he wasn't playing well or was sick. There's a lot of sickness going around, so hopefully that guy can get back on track, and young fella. But Benell's going to be a team to watch in that Division II tournament. I mean, they're that 7th spot. They could make some noise and surprise some teams. But Coach Daniel has done a great job there building and has had success at the highest level. So Josh Charlotte taking in the moment. Hopefully we see this young fella back next year, Zach. I think is that his social media team? Does he have his own social media guys? Looks like they're
I mean, these guys are all here to kind of do, put out their mixtapes, get their clicks after.
So we're gonna pause here. I mean, the next game's at 7. We'll keep it rolling here, Zach. So
Yeah,
we've got the girls' game coming up at 7. We've probably got the SWC awards in between. But we're gonna pause here from speaking so we could kind of get maybe an itinerary of how this is gonna roll. So
yeah. Well, at 7 though, we will have number 1 Notre Dame Prep girls taking on the number 3 Bethel Wildcats. So stay tuned for that. And if we do have SWC awards, we will have those showing as well. So we'll be back in, well, whenever we have an idea of what's going on. All right, we are about 3 minutes from game time here at Western Connecticut State University with the number 1 seeded Notre Dame Lancers coming in at 16-4 and the number 3 seeded Bethel Wildcats coming in at 15-5. Welcome back to Project Purple Sports. I'm Zachary Gerstner and I'm joined here alongside
Dino Varelli. Zach, we had a good one the first game. We had a rematch of last year's final between Notre Dame Prep and Bunnell boys, and we've got a rematch of the final last year here with Notre Dame Prep and the Bethel girls basketball team here. So should be a good one, Zach. Both teams come in pretty well. I mean, Bethel's number 13 in Division II, 15-5. Notre Dame number 8, 16-4. These teams literally played each other a month ago. Notre Dame came away with that win. That game was at Bethel. 45-56. Notre Dame was the victor in that game. So it should be a good one. I know Bethel made a run last year in the state tournament. Notre Dame Prep was a lot younger last year, but they've got a couple of freshmen this year that play quite a bit, so they're still in that youth movement with a couple of their players. But Notre Dame's won 15 in a row, Zach, so we'll see what happens here tonight. We should have a good one. Coach Scopino, and Coach Macklin. I should get that right the first time around. I apologize, Coach. But should be a good one here. Looks like one injured captain there for Bethel, so in the captain's huddle.
So, you know what I will say, though, is if you did mention it was a rematch of last year. What I will say, though, is it was a game that Bethel controlled how the pace of play was. And you mentioned Notre Dame was a very young team last year. Maybe it was that kind of, was the moment a little too big to start? However, the scene is set for Notre Dame to either get revenge or Bethel to defend its SWC throne. It should be a good one. It should be a fun one.
We got a lot of Bethel fans,
Yeah.
just like last year. I mean, Bethel's only about 10 minutes away. I know comments here. I mean, this was a tough game to get to for Stratford and Notre Dame Prep, which draws kids from all over the area. But for Bethel here, you're 10 minutes away. Look at the little guy there on the bench. I don't know if that's Coach Scopino's little boy there. He's dressed in the red velvet.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it must be because she's calling him over.
Old school. I love it. It's like
And
Rick
she's got
Pitino.
And she's got the velvet pants on as well. So.
I think she was wearing those last year. I think
Yeah.
you know, but it's good to see. I like some of that old school classic coaching thing, you know.
So looks like we're going to get starters here for Bethel. Brianna Steen, Sienna Trottetti, number 3. Steen is number 1. Hayden Chesergain, number 14. Kayla Havendal, 23. And Vivian Stewart, number 45. I got them straight out of the book, Zach, from the official score, so I apologize if I butchered those
I think
names.
that is Hayden Krezogenic.
Okay. Sorry about that, Hayden. For Notre Dame, we got Valentine. We've got Breen. We got McCrae. We got Brown. And number 1, Aaron Croswell for the Notre Dame Lancers. Coached by Coach Macklin, Keyshawn Macklin. Brother Oliver. Quick little bit of trivia here. Keyshawn's brother Oliver played at Notre Dame and then eventually went on to play up at UConn. Was part of that. He was part of that UConn start for the men when they went on that tear with Chris Smith from Colby. He was part of that class. Tate George.
So speaking of trivia, there is a player on Notre Dame whose mother was also very good. I know you know.
Yeah, Maria Conlon. So she's the coach here at Western Connecticut State University for the girls team. Kind of in a rebuild still. I think they had a great year, all things considered, this year, coming off of last year, which was her first year. So she's got a lot of young players. So she's building here at WestCon. But
And all-time leading scorer at Seymour High
all-time
School.
leading scorer at Seymour High School. Seymour just won the NBL for girls.
Yeah.
Zach, so team that we did not see this year, but we've seen a lot of Seymour through the years.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming
So
the number
kind of
1
interesting
seed,
here, Zach.
Notre
The
Dame
official
Prep.
The Bethel fans are turning away
Oh, they
for
turn away.
Notre
Yeah,
Dame's
yeah.
entrance.
Kind of funny. I think the Notre Dame bench side is pretty much the boys basketball team.
They're led by head coach Keyshawn Macklin.
Yeah. Well, they just came off of back-to-back SWC champs. So
5 out of the last 6 years.
yeah.
But 2 officials for this game, unlike the boys game where we had 3. So just a 2-man crew here for the girls game.
It'll be interesting how that kind of plays out, you know, especially if the pace starts to pick up a little bit. All right, so you nailed your prediction on the first game. Let's go back to it again. What do you got going on in this game?
I think we'll know pretty quick, but you know, Notre Dame's got some size here. They've got some youth. So I like Notre Dame's. I think last year, like we said, they were a bit inexperienced, and I think they were playing above that level. You know, this year coming in, they've got to be probably the hands-on favorite in the SWC. Barlow was the 2 seed, which Bethel beat. So
Bethel beat them pretty easily, handily.
Yeah, we're gonna.
All right. Well, here's my prediction. Like I said in the last game, I was wrong. However, I wasn't wrong about when Ricketts was scoring the basketball. Benell's a better team. I will say Bethel is very good defensively throughout the SWC playoffs. They've held teams to under 38 points throughout. So I said target score first team to 35 will most likely be the winner here. We'll see how it plays out. Obviously, you know, Notre Dame, they have the talent to score the basketball, but last year they struggled to make shots, which allowed Bethel to control the tempo and come away with the win.
Notre Dame can score, Zach, so they average about 58 points a game here. So I think you are correct. So we're going to see which, you know, similar to that first game, who controls the tempo of the game, right? You're going to see there. So if Notre Dame Prep can get easy baskets. So Hayden and, nope. Sorry, that was Stewart and McCray. So Croswell will control. I know we saw some zone last year from Bethel, so. Coach Scopino.
That'll already be a turnover. But that's how you want to play Notre Dame if you are Bethel. The shot's going to be on the way off, rebounded by Valentine.
So we didn't see much of this in that first game, Zach, but I know we've seen this like that depth perception, you know, in terms of players. Green with a deep 3. McCray wide open. Kobe McCray with 2.
What I will say, though, is Bethel's going to want to let Notre Dame shoot, and if they make shots, you're going to be in trouble, but you want to control that paint because Notre Dame loves to get downhill.
Brown and McCray only sophomores for Notre Dame, so super sophomores.
Hayden going to try another shot off the mark.
Stewart had a big game last year.
Yeah.
In that final game. She was a freshman last year. She's only a sophomore, but she's got some size on her. She's tall.
Valentine's going to try to jump it. McCray's going to get a piece of it.
Breen gets a strong rebound, clears it out. Croswell will bring it up. Croswell only a junior. You know, Zach, I know we had Notre Dame prep against Kobe. They don't have any seniors. So if you're Coach Macklin here, this is kind of like money in the bank if you can get this one this year because you got everyone coming back next year, assuming no one
pass.
McCray
and one. Oh, boy.
Wow.
McCray has came to play.
Croswell threading the needle, as they say.
Yeah, that was a hell of a pass.
McCray to shoot one here. Good rebound there from Havendal. Kayla, did I say that right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Good block by McCray. All right, we'll go with first names. Kayla.
I think that's Quay Defoe. Something like that.
Okay, Hayden with the block there. 14. Or excuse me, that was Sienna Tretetti.
They have Hayden wide open. They will get it into her. So Steen trying to go.
McCray got a hand on it.
Yeah, I don't. Bethel's offense so far is a little stagnant. You know,
I think you got to. Yeah, there you go. You got Stewart and Valentine battling.
Valentine's doing a good job at making sure she's getting back position. That's going to be a foul on Green.
I don't. We haven't seen Notre Dame prep since early when they played Colby, and they pretty handily won that game. But we know that Notre Dame goes deep into their bench. So Coach Macklin will go 9 deep. So we'll see how his rotation is tonight. He's got 2 bigs in Hernandez and Valentine. So
yeah, Hernandez actually started that game against Colby. Croswell has McCray.
McCray up ahead. McCray just gets out. Nice take by McCray.
She has all 6. Timeout. Bethel, Colby, McCray is fired up.
Hernandez and Valentine excited.
Well, this was the problem Notre Dame had last year. They couldn't get out. They couldn't get buckets. And they were struggling because Bethel was forcing them to shoot the ball. And I'm not saying they can't make those shots, but they're not known for being a great 3-point and just jump shooting team. But right now, Colby McCray is setting the tone. Bethel's on the ropes early.
Yeah, and Bethel's got a couple seniors and then sophomores, Zach. So either they've got experience or they've got a lot of youth. So it'll be interesting to see how Coach Scolpino uses her bench here.
Well, you know what I will say is I did notice one of their senior forwards is hurt. She's not in playing clothes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's, something to watch. I'm not sure how. She's probably important to the team. I don't know what her role is. Bethel continues to fill in their student section.
10 minutes away. 6-0 here. Notre Dame prep.
Good
Valentine,
defense.
good D, gets around Stewart, gets a steal. Coach Macklin telling him to push it. Alana Brown brings it up. Green wide open.
No. Colby McCray's got to watch it there.
Tretetti with the rebound.
You got to continue to slide. You don't want to ride the hip of any players. It's a foul waiting to be called.
Almost a push off there.
It was. I saw. It was close. But that's not the side that those refs are on. There's the third ref. Croswell knocks it away.
Ooh, Brown had it. It's going to stay Notre Dame Prep. Knocked out by Steen. So Brown to inbound to Croswell. Zach, both of these teams will begin states on Saturday as well. Girls tournament starts a couple of days earlier than boys.
Good
Nice
move
by
by
Brown.
Oh, okay.
I thought it's a little bit extra.
I guess maybe she took that hop step where you stop as your second step. I think that was actually her third step there. And that gets the Bethel crowd into it. So
6-0 here. Still no points for Bethel.
Almost thrown away.
Yeah. Valentine almost got that one. She's played really good defense, Zach.
Hayden, good kick out. Corner, that's not going to be a three. Oh, maybe it will be.
3-pointer by
yes,
Trotetti. Sienna gets Bethel on the board, 6-3. Notre Dame Prep, 4 minutes to go here. It's like substitution going to come in for Bethel. Mia Barra, number 5, a freshman.
So the Bethel crowd getting more involved. Breen's going to travel there.
So 2 possessions, 2 travels, 2 turnovers for Notre Dame. Yeah, we're going to see some substitutions here for Notre Dame. Number 5, Hernandez also in, so Sienna Moore.
I think that's Sanaya.
Sanaya, sorry. Freshman though, Zach. Part of the freshman movement here at Notre Dame. She played well against Kobe.
Yes, she did.
Ooh, good handoff. Hernandez, good D, straight up. Stewart, tough shot. McRae with the rebound. Good defense there by Hernandez. Moore bobbles it.
Yeah, Moore almost lost that one. Brown
Gotta be
thought
ready to
about
play.
it.
McRae comes in, tipped away by Steen.
Steen's hands are very active defensively.
Barra in there in the middle, freshman, or excuse me, playing on that 2-3. It's like a 3-2, drops back down to a 2-3. Hernandez just throws it up.
Yeah, she lost her mental, I guess, positioning and ended up under the basket there. And we're going to get a sub here. It's going to be Mackenzie Evans, another freshman, coming in for Aaron Croswell. And she played well, too, in that Colby game.
Yeah, Coach Macklin's got a really solid freshman class. Steen drives off the mark. Hernandez rips it down. Gets it over to Evans.
Brown's going to step through, find Hernandez.
Hernandez just can't make the basket, Zach.
I don't think she needed that dribble there. She would have been in motion.
Straight up.
Yep. I think she threw her own self off there. Stewart's going to look to go to work.
State Notre Dame ball.
Yeah. So Coach Macklin is now trying to refine some fire in his team. We're going to go up to Stewart. Out Steen, straight on. In and out.
Moore with the rebound. She'll dribble down. She's going baseline. Hernandez has it. Slips.
Evans. Off the mark.
You know, I don't like the offense flow here for Notre Dame.
I don't either.
Aldi's going to check in, another freshman here for Notre Dame. Just not getting high-quality shots as they were in that first couple minutes.
Stewart's going to try it there. I mean, I don't like Bethel's offensive game either, though. It's kind of like, hey, let's see who's going to make one first at this point, you know?
It's almost like a game of horse of bad shots. McRae drives. Tough shot. Yeah, it's frustration on Kobe McRae. Yeah. She's going to pick up her first. Rinaldi's going to come into the game, another freshman, to replace Colby McRae.
replaced by 21.
Rinaldi's a shooter. It's in the genes, Zach, as they say. It's in the genes.
Yes.
So 3 freshmen, 2 sophomores. Excuse me, a sophomore and a junior in Hernandez for Notre Dame.
Good
here.
back cut.
See if Bethel can take advantage of this. Hernandez with the rebound. Up to Moore. Excuse me, Evans to Moore. Moore will drive, stop.
Travel.
She traveled. She dragged her pivot foot.
Well, it started off as a clean game, and now it's starting to just be mental mistake after mental mistake. Very good.
So Hayden in to replace Barra, so senior for freshman. So a lot of experience on the court for Bethel, not a lot for Notre Dame. So interesting to see how this last minute of this quarter goes.
I will say, though, I think Notre Dame has the edge for explosiveness, though. However, that doesn't always translate to getting a
Aldi
win.
had a hand on it.
Troetti can't
Stewart
get it to
wide
go.
open. Hernandez knocks it out. Rinaldi comes up with it. Alana Brown brings it up. She slips. Oh, she kept her dribble.
She did. But they looking at him to call it. He was like, I didn't call it. They might have to wipe down the court because that's the 3rd time I've seen someone slip here in this first quarter.
I think she kept her dribble.
She did keep her dribble, but the ref made the call. Stewart looking to get to work.
Stewart's got to get in the block. They got to get her down the ball in the block. She's up at the 3-point line. She's your biggest player.
I think she can shoot the 3, though. That's
not a high quality shot.
Evans is running. She has more. Moore's going to go up strong and get it to go. Bethel's got to move. They got 2 seconds.
3.
Oh, that's
Brown's
not.
going to pick up her first. I mean, good news for Notre Dame. They play 9, so foul trouble is really not an issue here.
Yeah, but Alana Brown is the one who facilitates for you. You know, she's the one, besides McCray, that you probably want the ball in your hands late in games as well. So that's a ticky-tacky foul there with 0.2 of a second.
Reyes for Brown. So we've seen 10 players for Notre Dame. Hernandez gets the steal. My point there with Stewart is I would rather have her post up. She did a great job in the start of the game, getting the ball in the post versus getting the ball at the 3-point line and then now dribbling in. Like I think Bethel went away from their offense there a bit, you know, which clearly, you know, they're down here 8-3. It's not much, but you know those little things. I mean, other than a Sienna Trochetti, I think it is. Trochetti 3, this would be an 8-0 game here to start. So, you know, Bethel's got to find some offense here and you know, use their – we talk about strengths and weaknesses a lot, right? It looks like their strength is Stewart down in the post. They're trying to get the ball at the 3-point line, taking a 3, or a dribbling drive to the 3. And the other thing, too, there, players watching, go up strong. You can't fade on those shots. You got to go up strong, either get the foul or – get the basket. And if you're Notre Dame, you got to take care of the ball.
Yes.
A lot of stupid turnovers here late in this first quarter. Just travels. Those are bad.
So how did these teams get here? Well, Notre Dame beat Brookfield. Notre Dame beat Colby and made their way to the finals here tonight. On the other side of the bracket, Bethel beat Massac. Then Bethel beat Barlow pretty easily the other night. And now they're here to play Notre Dame Prep.
All right, so we're going to looks like Bethel here to get the ball. So stolen by Valentine. Brown has it up top. Evans Moore, Brown, Valentine, and Rinaldi. Rinaldi has it. Throws it up. Shot clock. Rebound, and that's going to be double dribble by Brown. Yeah. Oh, they did not touch the rim, so yeah, shot clock violation by Notre Dame.
And Potemkin. 6-10 replacing C.
So we're just working some stuff out here with our power. Stewart posting up Valentine. Stewart with a deep three off the mark. Put back by 21. Emma Anastolakis, 8-5. Notre Dame still up. So the Bethel crowd starting to cheer. Down 3. Valentine over to Brown. Brown stops, pops, gets it back to Valentine in the post. Up and under for Valentine. Just cannot get in the basket. McCray waiting to check back in. Deep 3. Rinaldi with the rebound over to Evans. More tough take there by Sanaya Moore. She's got 4. Deep 3 by 23. Kayla, I'm not going to pronounce that last name. Havendal, she's out. So turnover there, Notre Dame, Zach. Thanks for hooking up the power source here. We're about to lose power here. It looks like
I know.
We're good. So we'll turn that bad boy off. We've got some emergency power source here. So Bethel crowd down 2 here, 10-8. Rinaldi battling in there with Kayla. Kayla and Rinaldi. Happendall going at it. Nice move. It's going to be on Rinaldi.
All right.
Number 21, Layla Rinaldi, her first team first. 2 shots at the line, Captain Kayla Beautiful.
She misses the first. So Breen and Croswell back into it.
Wasting Evans and Rinaldi. 1 more on the line for Beautiful.
Havendall to shoot the second. Makes the second. 1-point game here, Zach. 10-9. Croswell, McCray, Breen, Valentine, and Moore for Notre Dame. Croswell to McCray. You got to get McCray growing here, I feel.
I mean, yes, that, but I also have they have a size advantage. But Valentine, is Moore's going to straight on, can't get it to go. Valentine rebound. Oh, McCray dropped Choetti. It's going to be a foul on Valentine.
That's her first. So if you're Coach Macklin here, I don't know, do you take a timeout, Zach? Kind of maybe rally the troops a little bit here?
If Bethel scores on this possession, yes, but I don't see a need to take them currently. You know, your team's still up. Bethel's just made more shots than you. It's not like you're making mental mistakes. Maybe that foul there by Valentine, but it just shows that she was putting in effort, hustling to try to grab a loose rebound.
Stewart with the
Good
block. Good move. Misses the layup.
Oh,
Gets
that
her.
they
Block.
Green got
There's a
away
player.
with it.
Moore's down on the ground. Oh, she does not look good. I don't know if she hit her head.
Yeah. I also know that Green did get
She's
away
up.
with a foul there. Yeah. I heard the smack from up here. Yeah.
So Hernandez and Brown, Moore and Valentine go out. So, Zach, Notre Dame has a 2 here in 4 minutes. If you're Notre Dame, if you're Coach Macklin, I'd love to see. I know they've missed a couple of like chippies, I guess, here in the last 2 minutes here. Just maybe try to get. They do have a size advantage there.
They do. I mean,
Even
but
with Hernandez.
you can also run the pick and roll here with any of these guards and Hernandez, and they can all finish downhill. They'll go inside to Hernandez. Euro step.
That middle is wide open though, Zach. On that 3-2 zone or that 2-3 that Bethel's playing. I think you got to try to find that middle. I'd put McCray at the middle.
Yes, either that, but you also with the 2-3, you have Green to space the floor. Step back by Stewart.
It's a tough shot.
Yes.
Brown with the rebound. Loses it, gets it back. So Brown's going to dribble through, penetrate. She traveled.
So
turnovers, man. Turnovers.
And here's what I will also say is there's going to be your timeout for Macklin. They have Green who can space the floor. Everything's congested. You're going to need to have someone hit a 3, or you're going to have to get some transition baskets because currently Bethel's just sitting. They're not really even closing out on the wing right now because no one's even looked like they're going to shoot that ball. So unless you look like you're in triple threat and you look like you're going to pull a jump shot, why is Bethel going to contest? They know you're going to go right at them and go downhill to get to the paint like you did in that first quarter to go up 8-3.
I would try to get McCray at the free throw line if you're Coach Macklin here. That's how you're going to beat that zone, or you're going to get him in the corners, like get the.
I think there's that's one way to beat it. I also think you got to have someone start shooting threes when they're open. I know they're not a three-point shooting team, but you got to make them respect the shot because right now they don't even have to close out and guard it. And look at Bethel on the other end. Bethel started hitting some threes. Now they have to respect it. Then they started getting into the paint a little bit more, getting some fouls, getting to the free throw line. Right now it's a floor spacing issue for Notre Dame. They haven't been able to run the floor, and so offensively they're very stagnant.
So Bethel will take the ball out. Let's see how Notre Dame reacts.
They're going to come out in a man.
I like the defense. Yeah. I mean, good switch there. Good D there by McCray, gets a hand on it. She's been all over. She's the difference here. I think if Notre Dame's going to win this game, Colby McCray is going to have to get 10 to 15s out. She's wide open. Give her the ball. Ooh. There you go.
That was close, though.
It's on 23.
Kayla.
So McCray will shoot 2. She's 0 for 1 so far for the game. She's the leading scorer for both teams with 6.
Well, Bethel fan section is making it known that they're there. McCray does not care. Knocks down the first. So Steen will check back in. Hannes.
Anastakis.
Yeah.
Emma Anastakis.
You think
only
Greek?
A sophomore? I think so. McCray makes the second. 12-9 Notre Dame here.
Croswell almost jumped that one.
Zach, 2 minutes to go here. If you're Coach Scolpino, you got to be happy. 12-9.
yeah.
I mean, we're on pace for a 24-20 game.
Yeah. I mean, what did I say though? This is how Bethel plays. They find ways to let going to be a travel.
It's ugly.
But I mean, at the end of the day, it's ugly if you lose. It looks good if you win. So.
Correct. Croswell finds Breen down to Valentine. Excuse me, Hernandez. Hernandez, nice move. McCray with the rebound. Misses, gets a hand on it. Stewart has the rebound. Got to make that if you're Colby McCray.
She's going to steal it back. Oh.
Good call. She hit it. That's her second. See if Coach Mack brings her out. 2 minutes left here, though, so.
I think
she got her a little bit with the body.
Oh, they're going to sub her out. I was going to say maybe they let her stay.
Mackenzie Evans, the freshman, yeah. I mean, she's your best player so far, both offensive and defensively. I would not want her to get her third here with 2 minutes to go. So I like the call by Coach Macklin. He's talking to her right now. Maybe just, young players have to pick their spots, Zach. We talk about that. Good job there by Steen. She gets on the board. 12-11.
Notre Dame's going to throw it away. Yeah, that's going to get Hernandez out.
Valentine replaces Hernandez. Coach Macklin talking to the other official here. Seems to be some sort of discussion. Maybe about sneakers. Someone's bleeding? Maybe someone's okay. Yeah. I think he was concerned about a player.
I think it was Alana Brown.
Yeah.
Oh, Tready doesn't. You don't want to pick your dribble up like that far out.
Stewart looking for it. Good defense there from Croswell. Ties it up. Notre Dame ball. 12-11 here. 1:31 to go in this quarter, Zach, before the half. It's been a shootout.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is where, all right, so you're running some action for Evans, but I don't know why. I mean,
Green jump ball is going to go Bethel.
Right back to Bethel. So here's my thing, though, right? Breen is your best three-point shooter. Why do you have her at the high post? You want to run the action with her instead of Evans and then have someone else on that post because Evans had the space to release, but no one's shooting. And I get it, that's not their play style. But if you want to unclog the paint, you're going to have to start making shots or at least show that you're a threat to take the shot as Breen's going to get subbed out and Moore's going to check in.
Coach Scolpino talking to the official. Press here for Notre Dame Prep.
Good move, good pass. Stewart left all alone, and that's Bethel's first lead of the game.
13-12, wow. So Stewart gets her first two, Zach, to make it a 1-point lead here. 44 seconds to go. Croswell gets it to Valentine. She drives, just throws it up.
She got tripped up.
A lot of bodies on the ground.
Yeah, she got tripped up by one of the Bethel players. No call, though.
Stewart wants it in the block. About a 4-second difference on the shot clock, game clock. Croswell comes over to help, tries to steal it from Steen.
I would assume Bethel would hold here down towards the bottom of the shot clock with how they've played all game.
take. Missed the.
That's a
Kayla.
soft foul.
She's gonna shoot 2. That was on Moore,
I
right?
think more, yeah.
To the line, Captain Gilly Uniform.
Kayla's been the whole offense here in the second quarter. She's got 4 to lead the way. Makes the first, make that 5. 2-point lead here, 14-12. Rinaldi back in for Notre Dame, 3-point specialist. So be interesting to see here what Notre Dame does with 4 seconds to go here. They're either down 2 or possibly 3. Kayla makes the second. She's 3 for 4. She's got 6.
They're going to get it to Rinaldi. She's going to fire it. Oh, my God!
It's good. It's good.
That's
Look at
what they're
Mom
gonna
down
do.
there. Mom is surprised. So Rinaldi makes it.
What are they going to do with 4 seconds left, Dino? Well, I'll tell you what they'll do. Rinaldi, 3-pointer from half court to beat the buzzer, and we're locked at 15 headed into half.
Layla Rinaldi, the 3-point specialist. That should have been 4, Zach. They've got that 4-point out there on
This
the
isn't
court.
the NBA All-Star game.
So
Well,
we go to the half tied up, 15-15, Zach.
I was going to say, Bethel has all the momentum. I don't know about that anymore. It looks like it's swung back.
If you're Coach Scolpino, you're not happy about that. Should have known. I mean, Rinaldi's their 3-point ace. Wow. What a turn of momentum, as they say, Zach. Notre Dame pretty much in command most of that first half until the last 2 minutes of that half, and then Notre Dame comes back and hits a 3. Wow. Well, we'll be back with about 4 to play, or 4 left in the half, but we've got a tie game here. We've got a good one. Make sure to subscribe to Project Purple Sports. We've got a lot of state games coming up, so this channel is free, by the way, Zach. There's no paywall. There's no fee to watch high school basketball here in the state of Connecticut with Project Purple Sports, unlike some of our they're not even competitors, but they're just other streaming services out there. Seems kind of silly to pay for free basketball. We'll see you soon. All right, Zach. So we are back here with about 2 minutes to go. Oof. Just ran up those stairs, Zach. Oh, I am not in half marathon shape anymore. Oof. So just talking to the coaches here. So interesting. SWC does not do a player of the year for the girls.
But they
So
do it for the.
they just did a first team. So there was no player of the year. So tie game here. We'll see what happens here. Notre Dame clearly not used to playing and scoring 15 points here. So
Well,
I think they're playing into Bethel's hands here. They're out first, which is, I guess, a good sign. As we said, they had momentum going into the half with Rinaldi hitting that three, but Bethel, clearly this is the kind of game they want to play. Coach Scolpino is probably really happy, maybe just a couple of minor adjustments. You just got to be careful here because we'll probably see in the first 2 minutes how Notre Dame's going to react. Either they're going to come out and play Notre Dame prep basketball, or will they kind of still be in that Bethel lag?
they need to show, if you're Notre Dame, I'm not saying fall in love with the three-point line, but they need to show that they're even willing to shoot the three-point.
The people we got watching, Zach.
If they don't, Bethel can just sit in the paint. I keep seeing it, and we keep talking about it, how much spacing they have. They don't have any spacing there. I don't know. They need more spacing offensively. I keep seeing Bethel just sit in the paint. Notre Dame won't capitalize on it. And on the other end, Bethel has to use their size advantage in Stewart and get into the paint.
So we apologize. I guess there's some comments here, some viewers. Yeah, we have butchered some last names. So I apologize to the young student athletes if they're watching this after, or the family members from afar watching the game. Some last names are a little bit harder to pronounce, so we'll just stick with first names, Zach. How's that? Apologize on that one, folks. We're not professionals. We do this for free and for awareness of pancreatic cancer. So Bethel will inbound. Sienna, triple team coming. Deep three there from Bethel. Ball's on the ground. Couple players. Ooh, Stewart has it. Ooh, stripped by McCray. Good job there by McCray. So Croswell has it here. So Croswell, Valentine, McCray, Nora Breen, and Alana Brown.
There.
McCray with a deep three. Croswell gets the rebound. Tipped by Stewart.
I don't mind that, though, because you're trying to at least show Bethel that you're willing to shoot those kinds of shots.
Croswell inbounds to Valentine. Breen with a deep three. McCray on the ground. Jump ball there from Notre Dame. They're going to keep possession.
I think Macklin's talking to them about McCray getting thrown down to the ground that last possession.
I didn't see it. Valentine gets it into Breen. Breen with another three. Just off the mark. Valentine with the rebound. It's going to go down. Oh, tough call. Valentine picks up the foul. It's going to be her second. Good news, you got Hernandez on the bench. Hernandez only has, she has no fouls. I don't think fouls are an issue for Notre Dame. With the depth that they have, so they're in a 2-3 zone. Stewart
stolen away by Breen. Here comes McCray with space, one-on-one with Steen.
Good move.
Can't get it to go. Rebound blocked by Stewart.
I would go at Stewart, which they're doing.
They're trying to. Blocked. Ooh.
It's a tough ball. So Hayden will shoot 2 here. That's on McCray. That's her 3rd, Zach. So Hayden with 2. This is the first. .640 to go. Tie game. 15-15. Hayden will shoot a second. Misses.
Gonna miss both.
Stewart gets the
throws
rebound.
glass.
Hayden with a deep 3. Off the glass.
It is open.
18-15. Bethel. Yeah, Moore's going to come in.
It's going to be knocked away.
By Hayden. She passes. Very unselfish play here. McCray keeps it in, steps on the line. Kayla had that blocked. So Brown goes out. Evans in. Hernandez in. So Hernandez, Green, McCray, and Moore.
They're going to run some action there. What about it? Hayden drops it off, knocked away by
Green.
Green.
It to Stewart.
Yeah.
They're trying to get Stewart in the post with Hernandez.
Pick and roll here.
Yeah, Coach Scolpino was telling her to get the ball in the post.
They got 5
shot
seconds
clock
on the
doesn't
shot
reset
clock.
though, yeah. She stepped out of line. So Sienna stepped down the line. So Evans over to Moore, back to Evans, McCray with Steen on her. Moore, skip pass, almost stolen. McCray tipped away. Stewart, Green looks like it's going to be out on Green. Sportsmanship there by Kayla. So Rinaldi back into the game. She replaces Green.
I think we're going to try to get, Macklin's trying to call timeout.
30-second timeout here. So Notre Dame a little flat here, Zach. Have not scored. We've only seen 1 3. I think he's talking, Coach Macklin's talking to the officials here. I think that a little bit of contact.
Oh, all right. I guess our screen is frozen right now.
All right, we'll work on that. All right, so you guys can hear us, but our video stream looks like it's froze here, so. So Bethel will dribble up. Stewart over to Kayla. Deep in the corner, off the mark. Moore with the rebound. Evans with the rebound. She'll dribble up. McCray has it. McCray with a deep 3 is good. Colby McCray continues. 18-18, tied up here. Looks like we're back up. Stewart, nice job there by Stewart. Good pass there.
All right, guys. We should have the video
some keyboard warriors there, Zach, in the comments, huh?
Seems like it.
Yeah, I love deep three off the mark. I don't know if it was blocked. Yeah. As we said, this is a free service with Project Purple Sports. Hopefully the comments are kind. We don't always get the names right. We rely on the internet here at WestCon, so sometimes things go awry. That's what happens when you do live feeds. Nice pass there. But we also know that these are student athletes. They're not professional athletes, so let's be kind to everyone, even the announcing team. Nobody's perfect. Tight defense there.
We're going to get a foul by Evans.
Number 3, Sienna Trivedi.
Sienna is going to pick up her first foul.
Number 1, Brianna Steen.
So Steen back into the game. She replaces Emma. So 20-18. Bethel. Rinaldi back over to Evans. Evans, Moore, Hernandez, McCray. Hernandez drives on the ground, just loses the ball.
I think it was knocked away by Kayla there. Sienna downhill, can't get it to go. Stewart on the putback. No.
Evans dribbling through the whole Bethel team, it seemed like. Rips it away, jump ball. That's going to be jump ball. Green looking to check in.
It should be Bethel basketball.
Mia Berra into the game. So Sienna with the ball.
Oh,
Stolen
McCray
by
with a
McCray.
steal.
Good take by Kobe McCray.
So just like that,
She's
tied back.
She's been the whole offense. I said if she gets to 15, Notre Dame's going to have a chance here, Zach. She needs a couple other players to come and score, though.
Kayla,
Deep
three.
Barra with the rebound. Sienna just off the mark. That hit out. I don't think that was touched. But so tie game here, 2020. 2:51 to play here. Bethel pretty much controlling the game their way,
Yeah.
Zach.
I mean, this is what I said, though. If you look at Bethel in their SWC playoff run, they haven't allowed over 38 points. So they know how to play when games are tight, defensive-minded. It's almost like if you watch the old-school Pistons when they had Rip Hamilton, Chauncey Billups, the two Wallaces, because that's going to be more downhill.
Breen, is that old school? Is that your old school? Because my old school is Joe Dumars.
Yeah, well, that too. I mean,
there.
Well, that was when I was growing up. I had them. They were done by the time I was born.
Zach, we're both aging ourselves. You know
Yeah,
that.
it's all right.
Stewart with it.
Tough take.
Stewart's come alive here.
Yeah, it was a very good
got
move.
6.
Rocked Breen the other way, went back the other way, finished high off the glass. Rinaldi.
Tough pass to Breen. Steen gets a steal but gives it back away. Evans with it. Looks like Valentine's going to come in the next lead. Notre Dame pretty much playing with 5 guards out there, Zach.
Yeah. Evans is going to try a corner 3 off the mark. Breen with a rebound.
Green has been on the ground like 4 or 5 times and been no call.
Yeah. Well, Rinaldi kind of forced that one in there again. I mean, I don't think that's the pass you really want to see being consistently made.
So Valentine in there gives Notre Dame some size.
Good out of bounds play.
Got to make it though. Moore. She's got 6.
It's going to be on Valentine.
3rd.
I think they're about to, maybe not.
No, I don't think they're going to sub.
Dora Green right back in.
McCray steals it out of the out-of-bounds pass. And it looks like she's going to try to get downhill. Crossover. Up strong and the foul. She has to have close to 15 points now.
That's Kayla's second foul. So McCray will shoot 1. She's got 7 in this quarter alone, Zach. She's got 15 for the game. So what did I say? McCray's got to have 15 for them to have a shot. They're up 2. I love when my predictions come true. Make that
Now
16.
she had 16.
3-point lead, Notre Dame. McCray's got to have a big game, Zach.
Bethel's
Get
going
someone
to
else to. Good take by Sienna. Blocked by Breen.
I was just about to say, Bethel needs to get the ball back to Stewart.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. Stewart's been your person this quarter. I'd love to see that. McCray's wide open.
McCray, heat check from 3. Off the mark.
Valentine in there for the rebound. That's going to stay Notre Dame ball.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of jump balls this game.
We have.
Barra back in. Valentine posting up Stewart. Gets it to Moore. Moore to Valentine. Valentine drops, goes under, up and under, gets the roll. No. Ball's batted around. Breen comes up with it.
Moore, corner 3. Can't get it to go.
It's a bad foul on Breen. That's the 4th foul. The quarter, but second on Breen. I would have just let her have it. You got 35 seconds. You got to recognize. You got a 3-point lead. Get back on D. Shot clock, game clock, pretty identical here. 35 seconds to go here in this quarter. McCray almost gets the steal.
She has to be careful, though. She has 3, though.
Yeah. She's played this whole quarter with 3 fouls, Zach. She got that 3rd early. Thrown away there. Yeah, the defense here from Notre Dame picked up. So we'll see if, Rinaldi's coming back in 18 seconds. I would get, Green. I'd actually taking McCray out, but maybe go offense, defense here. But I would see if they hold it for 1.
I think what you want here is you want to run potentially maybe the pick and roll with McCray and Valentine. Get McCray going downhill, and then have Rinaldi be a corner off.
You got a mismatch. You got the shorter player on Valentine. You got Stewart.
Rinaldi's going to let it fly.
Another 3 from Rinaldi. Oh,
so it
man.
seems like at the end of the past 2 quarters, Rinaldi comes in, Rinaldi hits 3s, and Notre Dame gets up by 6 going into the 4th.
She's got ice in her veins, Zach. Ice in the veins, as they say. Her mom's sitting down below us. She's got to be excited. I think Dad is here as well. So Notre Dame goes into the 4th quarter up 28-22.
So we are rolling into this 4th quarter. Notre Dame is up 6. Bethel had control of the game for a while. So we'll see if they have anything left. And I said first team to 35. That was my target score.
I know.
It looks like that will be the team to win. It's been a bit of a defensive battle. It's been a grind it out. Who can score points? How can you score points? And right now Notre Dame has had 2 pretty much big shots at the end of the 2nd quarter and the 3rd quarter, and that's the difference right here with Rinaldi's 2 threes.
Yeah, she's been a difference, right? Like we talked, I said the key for Notre Dame was McCray had to get to 15. She's gotten there. Who else is going to come along? Alana Brown, who's an all SWC player, first team. She has 0 points, Zach.
She's coming back in now. I was going to say she didn't play much that 3rd quarter.
No. So we'll see how this is. Can Bethel, get back to their style of play here, or is Notre Dame going to take command?
This is the game. If you're Bethel, you want it like right here. This is how you've won so far in the SWC playoffs.
They got to get Stewart the ball, though.
She had the seal, too.
Yeah,
Oh.
she did get fouled, yeah. From that, I could see that from here. So Moore's going to pick up her second. So the fouls do reset at the start of the quarter. So
Well, if you are Bethel, though, you want to see a basket here on this possession.
yeah, I think you got to get it to Stewart, which
they're doubling
trying
it.
to, yeah, you got to be careful. I think
I don't know if that was a timeout or a foul.
she was calling timeout or she wanted the foul. Some discussion there. I think Coach Scolpino wants the foul, not the timeout. She's 30 seconds. She's talking to the official that she wanted the push, which she had a case there for that. But they give her the 30-second timeout. So 30-second timeout there. Bethel will keep possession, Zach. So
I was going to say that's interesting. So I don't know if she called the timeout or maybe by her signaling the refs thought she wanted the timeout.
yeah, I think she wanted the push. She was doing this thing.
Yes.
But the FAR official called the other official was right next to her. But
I think he was the one that called the timeout.
Correct. But
motion.
but he had line of sight of her. So I don't know. Maybe he thought she was saying timeout, like timeout possibly.
Well,
but
if anything, if they can score here, it's a well-used timeout here.
yeah. Again, I think they got to. The offense has got to run through Stewart. Almost a 5-second call. It looks like almost a travel there. McCray with a big rebound. They got numbers.
Breen and Moore. Not Breen and Moore. Brown and Moore. Moore goes up strong.
She's got 8, Zach.
I think they're going to give delay a game warning. Oh, maybe not. They're just stopping the clock.
So freshmen here for Notre Dame Prep and Moore and Rinaldi with 8 and 6 or 6 and 8 respectively have been a big difference here. They've been the difference.
Charlotte on the baseline for Notre Dame
Charlotte,
boys team. He's getting into it.
The SWC boys MVP of the season. Valentine and Stewart going at it there. Refs letting them play. Tough take. Kayla, she gets on the board here first. Makes it a 6-point game in the fourth for Bethel.
Yeah.
She's got 8 to lead all scorers for Bethel.
That was a much-needed basket there for Bethel.
She played well in that second quarter. Stewart and Kayla are really the key here for this Bethel team. Valentine just tossed it. What was going on there? Good thing Notre Dame kept. She just tossed it. It's kind of like not a good pass. Croswell's going to come in, going to replace McCray here. Not be a good idea. McCray has not come out this whole second half.
She also has 3 fouls. You're up 6 right now. If
Give her a
Bethel makes
breather.
it closer, now's the time I would rest her.
Rinaldi back in.
Valentine's going to get fouled there.
That's going to be on Kayla. I think that's her third, Zach. Yeah.
That was just mouse in the house there.
So Valentine to shoot 2. Notre Dame up 6. Notre Dame is 3 for 4 from the free throw line as a team. McCray is the only other shooter for Notre Dame to shoot free throws. Nothing but the net. Bethel fans a little loud here.
Well, they're trying to bring the energy. Give their team some support.
Valentine makes the second. Her first 2. 8-point game here, Zach.
Largest lead for Notre Dame.
Moore's defense on. Ooh, yeah, that's going to. Yeah.
Isn't that her second or third?
That is her third. Second leading scorer for Notre Dame. Alana Brown is very fascinating to me, Zach. You got an SWC first-team player, has not done anything. I don't think she's shot the ball much at all tonight.
No. But she also has held out a lot of that third quarter as Valentine's going to pick up her fourth, right?
Yeah, and that's on Kayla.
But that's also, you're 2 fouls away from putting Bethel in the bonus. They shoot
The
the
rest of
ball
the game,
very well
yeah.
from the free throw line.
And
This is,
they score when the clock's not running.
yes.
So Kayla to the line to shoot 2.
I'm
She's
wondering
got 8.
if
Yeah, Brown.
Brown
Remember,
may be injured or something. I don't.
before the first half, there was a conversation between the official and Coach Macklin about Brown, about a possible injury. So Kayla makes the first. She's got 9 to lead Bethel. So Breen will replace Valentine. So Notre Dame goes a little small here. Stewart's still in there for Bethel.
They have the shooters on the floor now.
Misses it. Moore with a big rebound. Turns it over, though.
Better watch out. There's Brown making an impact with a steal. Croswell's running.
Oh, just turns it over. So 7-point lead here for Notre Dame. A couple sloppy plays here by both teams. Emma back in for Brianna.
They got Stewart there. Good
Good
roll
move.
down.
She's good, man.
Well, when she's had Breen on her, she's getting her up, giving her a little shake, sealing her, and cutting down low.
Yeah, we're going to see Hernandez come in here. I think that's a tough matchup for Breen.
Yeah, for sure. Breen's going to
Good
go up and under. Stewart with a block.
Stewart here. Let's see if she gets into the offense here. She's going to be open. No one picking her up. She's wide open.
She's going to get position
Get her the
again.
ball.
Hayden's also wide open.
I would have given the ball to Stewart. There you go.
Oh, they did. I think maybe
Stewart's got 10. 32-29. No, I don't think you take the timeout. I think you
I might have.
Colby McCray. You got to get McCray in.
Yeah, they're on cue. Green's going to go downhill. Get blocked again by Stewart. So
Stewart's
Stewart
been the difference
taking
here.
over. Where are you going?
I get it back down to Stewart.
That was
Get her the ball.
rhetorical question, or Kayla's going to take it. She's going to get fouled.
It's on Breen.
So she's going to, that's her fourth? Or Breen?
No, it looks like number 1.
Oh,
Croswell.
that's her first.
Croswell. So Kayla to shoot.
Once again, though,
more.
one foul away
One
from
more. Yeah, with
shooting the rest of the
almost
way.
four and a half, almost 5 minutes left. So Kayla so far at the line makes the first. Yeah, Breen. Yeah, something's up with Alana Brown. Hopefully she's okay. Just not herself. So Evans into the game along with McCray and Hernandez. Kayla misses that. Evans had it. Was knocked by Stewart.
It's going to be a foul on
Yeah.
Stewart, yeah.
Yeah, that's the right call. That's her first, though. So, 2-point game here. So with that free throw, Kayla has 10. Stewart has 10. McCray will dribble it up behind the back, crosses Steen.
Oh!
Drive blocked by Stewart, though. Rinaldi has it, throws it up, blocked by Stewart again.
Oh my God!
The
Stewart
block
has
party.
5 blocks in the last 3 minutes. Hayden, 3 on the way. Can't get it to go.
Zach, similar to what we saw in the men's game, though, Stewart keeps the ball in play, though.
Yes.
Very
She's
smart.
not coming down on him.
Coming down, getting the foul, but also not swatting it out. So keeps it in play for her teammates. Great job by the sophomore, Vivian Stewart.
Moore's going to try a deep 3. She's got it. That is the first 3 made by a player not named Rinaldi for Notre Dame.
35-30.
Go
Stewart
back.
gets it. Kayla,
Kayla.
deep 3. Rinaldi with the rebound. Moore's got 11, Zach.
Notre Dame's going to need to take some clock. Never mind, Rinaldi's going to fire. Hernandez
Good
is
rebound
going
by
to get fouled.
Hernandez.
He's going to get fouled by Stewart.
3:38 here. So this is a critical possession if you're Bethel. You want to get a stop here
Yeah.
because, I mean, neither team has scored a lot, but if Notre Dame gets a 2 or 3 here, it's either going to be a 7 or an 8-point lead here, and momentum shift here. McCray wide open.
Lines up a 3.
Good! Kobe McCray.
She hits the Brunson, too, at half court. Oh, man.
8-point lead, 38-30. Yeah,
Stewart's
that's on
gonna
the
get
floor.
fouled. She's gonna shoot now.
She's going to shoot too.
Bethel should be shooting the rest of the way.
So Jada Hernandez first foul. So Vivian Stewart, the sophomore, super sophomore here, she's got 5 blocks just in this quarter. She's got 10 points for the game to shoot 2 here.
She gets 5 more blocks. She's on triple-double watch.
She makes the first. So Stewart to the line.
Well, I will say this plays into Bethel's favor now if they can get to the free throw line. And that's going to be a
McCray
miss.
with a big rebound. I think the crowd wanted a foul there on McCray.
Yeah.
That was, I don't think there was an advantage or disadvantage there. McCray's going to drive, splits, stops. Hernandez with the rebound, goes at Stewart. That's her third though, Zach. So still 3 minutes to play here. I don't think you take her out, but maybe let her know. So Jada Hernandez to shoot 2. Notre Dame's shot well from the free throw stripe tonight. 5 of 6 as a team. Hernandez misses the first. 3:04 to go. Notre Dame holding to a 7-point lead, 38-31. Hernandez to shoot the second. Makes it. 8-point lead. The lead's back up to 8, 39-31. Coach Scolpino wants a timeout, trying to get the ref's attention. She had to come all the way to full court. But Zach, if you're Bethel here, I like where they are. Just got to get some scores and some stops.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about them defensively. I'm just more worried about them offensively. That's kind of, what I'm looking at is from that standpoint. So we'll see. We'll see what happens, right? I mean, you can make an argument that Barlow was the 2 seed, but in my opinion, these were the best 2 teams on the girls' side in the SWC. So we'll see what Bethel comes out with at the timeout, but I'm sure it will involve some sort of action with Stewart, and then maybe you have Kayla, you have Hayden in those 2 guards who have kind of been handling some of the scoring burden besides Stewart.
Yeah.
But I was just going to say, if you are Notre Dame, the one thing you want to do is when Stewart touches the ball, I'm sending a double, getting it out of her hand, forcing someone on Bethel to score the basketball. Besides Stewart.
And while Bethel gets the ball here out of the timeout, double team coming. Stewart has the ball. Hernandez straight up. Tough take by Vivian Stewart.
That's what I'm saying. There's no double team there. Stewart's just one-on-one. She's going to go to work. Win it every time. It's going to be a foul.
So both teams now, we're going to have 2 shots here. Moore's going to shoot. Evans is going to shoot 2. So, Zach, 2:45 left. That's a lot of time. Both teams are shooting 2 the rest of the way. So, freshman Mackenzie Evans here to shoot 2. Notre Dame shot well tonight from the free throw line. Misses the first. I jinxed her. Only their third miss from the free throw strike.
If you are Bethel, though, it kind of works in your favor a little bit there.
Trade 2 for 1. So Rinaldi, Croswell in for Rinaldi. Evans to shoot the second. Notre Dame up 6. Make that 7. McCray picking up full court.
She's got to be careful.
She only has 3 though, so Stewart has it.
Hayden thought about it. She's going to get into the paint, and Hernandez is knocking away.
Stay Bethel ball. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Interesting sub here. We're going to get Valentine in for Hernandez. So Valentine's got 4 fouls.
Look at the play there.
Right? Yeah. Stewart's going to get it.
He's going to fire a 3.
Looked good from here, just a little bit long. So Steen back into the game for Emma. I'd love to see McCray get back involved here, Zach. She's got a 3 this quarter.
Yes.
I'd go to Moore. I mean, Moore and McCray have been the majority of the offense here. So
what I would do is I would get Valentine posted up on Stewart and try to get her 4th foul.
Yeah.
They're content right now. Moore's going to get in midi on the range off. Stewart rebound.
Way off. I like the thought, but wow.
McCray,
turnover there. McCray's defense.
A one-woman wrecking crew for Notre Dame Prep.
Good defense there from McCray to just get the turnover. She got Kayla kind of mixed up on her feet work.
Now if you're Bethel, you got to get out on them because if Notre Dame kills the clock here, you're going to be at like 120 down 7. So
Croswell, smart move by Croswell. I'd get the ball to McCray.
Evans can't get it to go. Stewart knocks it out. They got to go now.
Bethel's got to go. I'd get the ball to Stewart. Yeah, good job by Coach Scopino to get a timeout. Be interesting to see. I would actually, I mean, your offenses come from Kayla and Vivian Stewart. I would line them up both on the same side, Zach, and make Notre Dame come out and play. You know, do a pick and roll, or you have have her Stewart in the block, I should say, and Kayla out on the wing, and just have them go 2-man, right? Not pick and roll. Put Stewart in the block, and then if they don't collapse, Stewart's going to get the 2. And if they do collapse, you got Kayla for the 3.
Like that scene from Semi-Pro.
Yeah.
Just keep going back and forth. You know, but
while we have you here, though, we also want to mention before the end of this game, we are having some state games. So you want to subscribe to our channel. It is free to watch. We will have a bunch of state games, both boys and girls, state basketball here in Connecticut. So make sure to subscribe to our channel. Follow us on Project Purple Sports on Twitter for announcements as they come out. But we will be making announcements here soon. So Bethel to inbound. Let's see if they get the ball to Stewart.
Well, there's a pick and roll. She's triple team though. Evans is going to get a steal. Evans has a head of steam. She's not going to get it to go. Croswell. It's going to go off from Croswell's knee.
The clock, though, is not your friend if you're Bethel.
That's what I'm saying. But if you're Bethel, I wouldn't have called that last time out. I would have let them go into action and then potentially called it out of if they scored, if anything.
Yeah, you got to get Stewart. Stewart's got to get a touch here.
You got to let it fly from deep. Left it short. Poked away. I think that's going to be Notre Dame ball. You get a
offense defense here for Coach Scopino. Let's see how Notre Dame handles this pressure. Double team coming. Ooh.
You're going to throw it away. Got to kick it out one more. Oh, they got to.
Ooh, stolen by McCray with the steal. She's got no one down, but she's going to take it the whole way.
9-point lead for Notre Dame. Bethel needs to go. They need to find a
40
shooter. They
seconds.
need
I
a
don't think
three.
there's enough time, Zach.
They hit a 3 right now, but they can't keep wasting clock. Someone's got to go. Steen's going to go. She can't get it to go. She's going to – oh,
Ball's
Valentine's
on the ground.
hurt.
Ball's on the ground.
Valentine is
Valentine
hurt.
got hit in the face.
Yeah, she is down.
Hopefully she's okay. Looks like she came back.
I'm wondering if it looks like she hit the back of her head there on the floor.
McCrae's got 21. Hopefully she's okay.
McCrae is half of Notre Dame's points.
Pan away. Just let them deal with that. So 23 seconds left here. 9-point lead for Notre Dame. 42-33. Hopefully Valentine is okay. Kobe McCrae leading the way with 21. Moore chipping in with 11 for Notre Dame. That's a good sign. She's getting up on her own. Coach Macklin saying need a brush. Maybe she hit the back of her neck, Zach.
Yeah.
It looks like hopefully she's okay and not anything serious here, but looks like it's going to be Bethel ball on the side. So 42-33, 23 seconds to go here. Notre Dame up 9.
You got to get a 3.
Got to get a quick score.
You got to get a 3.
If you're Notre Dame, just don't foul, straight up. Hernandez put her hands down. That's an easy call. So Stewart's going to shoot 2. Very impressed by the sophomore Stewart. She's got 10. Excuse me. She's got 13. So 15 seconds left here, Zach. I don't know if there's enough time for Bethel to make a comeback here.
Well, I mean, I would potentially. I don't think it's going to work, but I would at least maybe try to throw it off the front of the rim here, steal a possession, quick layup. If you are Stewart and you can do it, and then you got to get another steal.
Stewart misses the second. Notre Dame with the rebound. Hernandez has it. It's going to be jump ball.
It's going to be Notre Dame possession.
Notre Dame ball. So 12.3. Notre Dame up 8.
I mean, I've seen crazier things happen. You know, going back to, I get it. I was going to say Tracy McGrady. Obviously, he was Tracy McGrady for a reason, but
Croswell gets it in.
She stepped out.
Yeah.
So I guess Notre Dame's allowing
That's a crazy thing to happen, Zach.
Well, but here's what I'm saying. You got to go. What you got to do, whoever's inbounding the ball here, you just got to have someone flash out to the corner of the wing, catch and shoot, and you got to hope the 3 goes in, and then you got to take that last time out. You got to put it up. What do you?
Not enough time. McCrae with the steal. That's going to ice the game. So that is it. Notre Dame.
And here comes
your 2026 women's basketball champions. 42-34. Great game by both teams. Hats off to Bethel. Coach Scolpino, good luck in the state tournament. But Coach Macklin, fans were on the floor trying to get them off the floor. The Notre Dame Prep Lancers take the victory, 42-34, Zach. Kobe McCrae with a big game, unofficially 21 points, but Bernaldi and Moore, big contributions for the Notre Dame Lancers. So congratulations to both teams. They'll go off to the Division II Girls State Tournament. But our champions here for the SWC, Notre Dame Prep, boys and girls.
Yeah. Well, they finally got it done this year. They get their revenge on Bethel from a year ago. Let's see. I mean, I'm assuming most outstanding player, Kobe McCrae.
Hands down, yeah. So congrats to Coach Macklin and his staff for winning this year's SWC championship. Zach, as we mentioned, make sure to subscribe to our channel. We've got some exciting state games coming up for free. on Project Purple Sports. So make sure to hit that subscribe button if you're out there and you want to bring Project Purple Sports to your school. We'd love to have that. Make sure to check it out at projectpurple.org/sports for more information. Thank you to our partnership with New Balance and Hartford Healthcare for allowing Project Purple Sports to be a reality. To learn more about our mission of a world without pancreatic cancer, visit our website at projectpurple.org. Zach, I think we're waiting.
I didn't know if you wanted to see who the most outstanding player was. I mean, we have a guess, but I don't know. Well, my only thing is I'm not sure if it's based off this game or just the entire tournament as a whole.
She scored 21 points. I don't know. How are you going to give it to anyone else?
Well, my only thing was if it was like the entire SWC playoffs.
SWC tournament results. Your runner-up, number 16, the Wildcat.
After this, it'll be the most outstanding player.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2026 SWC tournament most valuable player is Colby McRae.
Yeah. All right.
You owe me lunch, Zach. Colby McRae, MVP. She scored 21. I don't know how you can go away from her, but
no, I know, but I wasn't sure if it was for the entire SWC playoffs.
So congrats to both the Notre Dame Prep boys and girls team. They take both SWC basketball championships here at WestCon. Zach, it's been awesome. I know this is not the end of the basketball season for us as we have some state games to come, but it's been a good one so far. We've had some great games, some rivalry games, some good ones, and hats off to all the schools for supporting Project Purple Sports this year. As I said, make sure to subscribe to the channel. Follow us on Twitter to stay up to date on all of our state games here in Connecticut, and really want to thank all the schools for the opportunity to bring us into their communities and allow us to stream Project Purple Sports and bring awareness of our mission.
And the SWC and the CIAC for allowing us to as well.
Yeah, big shout out to the SWC for letting us come in tonight and do this, and also to the CIAC for allowing us to do some of the state games upcoming. So until next week, make sure to subscribe to the channel, follow us on Twitter.